Okay, hello, good evening. Welcome, or welcome back, depending on whether you've been here already. Yes, we're on the Be Right Back stream, so those people on YouTube may be a little confused right now, but that is because I've just come off one stream, gone to another one, so it makes sense in that one. Don't worry about it, but yes, hello, I hope everybody's having a fantastic evening, or morning, as it would be for me now. Yeah, we're good there. ICBM, thank you very much for it. I do apologize to you. I said on Tuesday, I think it was, that we was going to stream this on Thursday because I forgot that the multiplayer streams that I do on Tuesday start earlier, so they finish about midnight. And I thought, well, I'm going to still be awake, so let's play the CRUST at midnight. And hopefully I will not be yawning my head off in 50 minutes and really regret this. I have coffee, I have Red Bull, not the most great mixture, but it's going to keep me awake. So we're gonna give this a go. So okay. It was Monday, and you said yes, yeah, because today's Tuesday. It was Tuesday. It's 7 minutes past midnight now. Time, tricky business. But anyway, I do apologize for misleading you. Didn't mean to. It's kind of a last minute change I wasn't quite sure of. Yeah, we are going to play the CRUST, and we're going to play Sandbox mode because I have recorded today 6 episodes worth of the CRUST story mode. That's fantastic. It's fantastic. It's so well done. It's even better than I remember it being when the demo had the little short thing going on there. So yeah. UK time equals real time. I mean, not right now. We're on British Standard Time, aren't we? We're not even on GMT. So, but you are right. The UK is the centre of the world, and everyone should realise that. And everyone else is either wrong, or you know, I'll say that because I know there's loads of other people in the chat that aren't from the UK. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, the UK, we're the centre of the universe. We are the centre of everything. If you look at any map that makes sense, you know, we are in the centre of it. So it makes sense. GMT is where time starts, right here. Everyone else is just early or late. We're the only ones that are on time. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would play through the story again, but as I said, I'm playing through the story on videos that I'm doing. That was the plan I had, was going to do for that, and we'll go through that. Obviously, there are choices you can make in the story which take you in different directions. So if I live stream it, we'll take a different direction. So we'll see, but yeah. But okay. Also, I really hope, and I might have messed up something on the videos. In the CRUST, in the future. Let me try that again. In the settings of the CRUST, there is a thing called stream mode, which turns on and off tracks turns off the tracks that you can't do. I have it set to on, but I'm pretty sure the CRUST is playing tracks that I'm not allowed. It's tracks I've never heard before. So unless they've added new music to the game since I played last time, I don't know. So we'll see. I mean, it doesn't matter if it doesn't anyway. It's going to get, you know, not particularly fussed about it. Oh no, YouTube will take away some earnings from it. Whoopie-doo. Doesn't matter. The video will still be available. So yeah. So speaking of which, let's load up the CRUST. Turn that music off. Shall we just get into it? Huh. Okay. Come on game. Let's give this a go here. Boop, 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 boop. You're in the future. You got off at time. Yeah, you are in the future. Yes, indeed. J Slider D. Hello. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Let me do this. Boop. There we go. I think this is the side I should be on for the CRUST. Is that right? Yeah. yeah, so I think I don't know. I recorded all the episodes of the series I'm doing in sequence, so I don't know whether they're going to get hit for this sound because yeah. How are the new drones? How do you mean the new drones? The carrier drones? I don't know. I haven't got that far. I've just got them unlocked, I think. So I don't know what they're like. But if you mean is the AI any better? They're hardworking. They're hardworking, so they're trying. They're trying. Right, this is the old version. It's got a story. It's got the full story. Has there been an update today? Hold on. Let's see here. It's the only version I have. It's the media version. Yeah, the characters, AI, and prioritizers. Okay, so the carriers I've got, I've just unlocked them. I haven't played them. So yeah. Okay, so what version should there be? Because this is the only version that I have. There's no update for it that I can see. What version should it be on? This has got the full shebang. It's got the storyline and everything in there. So yeah, yeah, and 2.9.07. This is 0. So I've been playing on 2.9.07. So yeah. I'm on the media branch. Okay, so what is the current version? So we're 9.2.08. What version should it? 9.2.10. Let's have a look. See here. I guess that's bug fixes and stuff, and not anything dramatically. Unfortunately, there's no way of me like telling the thing to force update. Come on. Come on, Steam. Oh, it says it's got 0 of 26 achievements. It doesn't show any. Oh, the achievement page is blank. Oh. I have to stop and restart Steam. I don't want to restart Steam because that's going to kill my VTube Studio runs through Steam, so I can't kill Steam whilst it's running. Well, I can, but hold on, let's go back here. Wow. Let me see if I can convince the CRUST to do betas. Okay, so in the beta thing, it says not version 9.2.02. It's interesting. I've done that. It says the CRUST media version. That's what it says, and it says in my beta directory it says media branch 9.2.02, but the game obviously is updated further than that. Let me try dropping it back down to the standard one. I don't know what I hear. It's okay. It's okay. Are they desperate bug fixes? Are they things that break the game completely, or could we just not worry too much about it? Because I've had this before, and it's just sometimes Steam just doesn't. Even after restarting and things, it just doesn't. So, what I should do is I should uncouple VTube Studio from Steam, but I want to get the hours. Bugs was killing drones. Oh, I haven't observed that. I've still got 12 drones in the story, so yeah. let me hold on. I'm just reverting it back to the standard branch, and then I'm gonna revert it back to the updated branch. Do 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 do. Okay, CRUST properties, betas. Want to re-enter the password? Let's re-enter this here. Okay, so it now says 92.07. Well, not the game says that. That's what Steam says. Steam says branch for media 0.92.07. It did say 0.92.02 a minute ago, so did it say? Okay, so it's updating now. Bum 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 bum. Lined up properly. That's better. That's better. 53 seconds remaining. Okay. Okay. It seems that's supposed to look. Okay. Yeah. I probably did need to restart Steam, but as I said, this VTube Studio, which controls my model, is tied into Steam. So if I restart it, I could just close it and reload it, but then it can do weird things with get here. I mean, I'd have lived in ignorance and just played on that previous version, and then been like, "Oh, my drone's disappearing. What's happening here? Oh no!" I'm not worried about it. But yeah. So yeah, okay. Yeah. Like I said, I've recorded 6 episodes, and I've not had any bugs or issues with it. Actually, that's a lie. I've had one bug, but I don't think that was the game. That was my power failed whilst I was in the middle of doing things, and the game did not autosave. So yeah, and I don't know why it didn't autosave, but now it is autosaving fine. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's so I don't think that was a game thing. I think that was a power failure. So let's try this. Okay. Doopy doop doopy doop doopy doop doop. Okay, and now it says 92.08 still. I've got beta 092.08. Dunk. 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 Make it float. Bonk it over there. Off we go. Goodbye, maintenance woman. Yay. Yeah, in the game itself it says beta 0.92.08. Come on. Come on. Yeah, boom. Yeah. So, you can't see it now. Go away, spaceship. Shoo. Shoo. Okay, I see what we're doing. See what we're doing. Let's put me back down there. I'll be right back in a minute. Hold the phone. I'm still here. You just can't see me. However, as soon as I've quit the game, the CRUST is now telling me there's an update for it. So maybe I didn't have to quit VTube Studio. This does mean now that if anyone redeems 8-bit, it will not work. Because Mix It Up is very weird. You have to load VTube Studio before Mix It Up. So I don't know why. I don't know why, but it does mean that it's no longer connected, and I can't manually connect it. So it's a bit of a pain. Oh, apparently it's updating twice. What? What? It's just updated. I've double clicked to play it and it's updating again. Hey, there you go. Okay. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. So could you hold off for a couple of hours updating the game again, if you don't mind, so we can... Okay, is that right? Okay. 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 So... Does that mean that my games... Oh, no, they're not. They don't say out-of-date version, so that's cool. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's start a new game. We're going to go into Sandbox. For my videos, I played through the tutorial and then went straight into the storyline afterwards. And then as soon as I went to the storyline, I had a power failure which crashed, so I had to restart it. So, but it's okay. It doesn't matter. Yeah. So, okay. Let's go to Sandbox mode. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, we got there in the end. A slight full start. Slight full start. Okay. Steam really needs a button that just says check for updates. It really needs a button that just is check for updates. That's all it needs, I feel. Okay, so we are going to right, before we begin, we need to make a decision about the initial conditions for our production. CRUST is part of a lunar exploration support program and offers cover to the mixed messages. Do we know anywhere what CRUST stands for? Does it stand for something? I assume it stands for something. Or is it just the CRUST? Is that the thing? Hello, vtuber director. You're not obliged to accept the offer if you wish to challenge yourself and manage to develop it based on your own. What would the decision be? We are going to decline all assistance and we're going to try and play without that, which is going to be interesting because you can't even buy a rover. So yeah, we will see. We'll see. Pieces of my art. That is fantastic name. Well done. Hello. Good evening. I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're going to decline this. So we get 100,000 credits. We get 60 science for 200 days of both types, 8 drones, and 150 power. So high expedition difficulty. Well done. There we go. Okay. So we're going to have to very quickly get money because the story's mentioned. Okay, I haven't seen it yet, but I might have missed it. So okay, so yeah, we need to yeah, I love the no purchase of the rover cargo challenge. I wonder if it's possible to play with no purchases of the science too. I wouldn't think so, because I don't know of any way you could get to the point of... I don't think you could get to having science in 200 days. Plus you need fundamental social science to unlock the social stuff. So you're going to have to buy science in whatever happens. There's no real way about that, I don't think. But anyway, we need to do a couple of things. So we want the regolith processor, obviously. In fundamentals, we're going to want the lander first, because we need to start selling things very early. And then in social...
Director, I consider it my duty to report.
Yeah. Shush, we don't need that. Go away. We're professionals here. We're professionals. Don't worry about it. Collective Research Unit for Stellar Technologies. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Collective Research Unit for Stellar Technologies. Awesome. Makes sense. Yeah. Not where it should appear. Ah, okay. Yeah. I haven't seen it yet, but I might have seen it and missed it. If it's not something that's read out to me, then yeah. So I don't know if it's so you can't research the living quarters, so there's no way you can get people to join you do things. Plus, in order to trade, you need to unlock the social. So you're going to have to buy green science whatever happens. A rover can unlock social science? Can it? Right. Boop, and boop. Fine. Okay. Right. So we want to build. Okay. We're going to need to build stingy. So let's go back here. I'll put in 3 batteries, and I'm going to put in 3 solar panels. Okay, let's put in a charge station. The ground. Let's put in the drone reconfigure thing. Yeah, we'll put it underground because why not? We have no idea what that is there. And let's start by mining out a section. Yeah. The contracts and POIs have science, so it should be possible. But you would need a rover to do that. So you've got to either buy a rover or buy some science. So yeah, so no, to buy a rover, it costs 145,000. So you can't buy a rover in. You can build your own rover much later, but there's no way you could do that. You are reliant on buying the Rover Scout, basically, and you can't buy the rover until you sell some goods to get the money for it. So we're going to have to buy in some green science. Oh, you get very little resources. Be prepared for us to restart a couple of times, okay? It's quite possible. Buy the rover or cargo only when I can make the building. Okay. Yeah, I feel like buying the rover isn't so bad, but you would need to buy the science anyway to do it. So because you can't unlock anything in here at all unless you get buy the science in. So yeah, that's why I kind of wish you started with all 3 sciences for a certain amount of days. Contract says science for the landing pad. Yep, but you can't open the online market unless you need this to unlock the you need green science. So no, because you don't get any free green science, which is very annoying. Kind of wish you did, but yeah. So you've got to either buy green science or buy a rover. So yeah, I think we're going to buy green science. That's what we're going to do. We're going to buy some green science. I might buy a rover as well. I'm not averse to buying things in to do it. I just yeah, kind of wish you started with a rover. That would be nice, but yeah. Okay, this up here. I've got you to 5 drones. Speed up time. Go. We are out of brick.
Research complete.
We do have the pressing module. Let's build that. which is very concerned that I messed up the steel thing already. But I know you can dismantle buildings and get 100% of the resources back for them, so not so bad. If you convert rovers to miners and then remove the mining thing, do they stay as miners? They just can't be swapped back? That is titanium, I think. It might be aluminium, but I think it's titanium. I believe so. Okie dokie. So we could sell that and make the money back on that. We could like drop it down to say, well, even just have one mining bot, so we're always getting some form of regular thing. I know that'd be really, really slow, but I wouldn't want to have all of our bots. Maybe 4 and 4 might make sense. We only have 200 days worth of science, so we have to make sure that we figure out exactly what we're doing with this here. So we're going to do that. Fine. Let's get that going. Got above automatic repair. Oh, don't do that. We also need a smelting furnace that can also go above automatic repair. Oh yeah. Yeah, when you turn it off, they stay on. So yeah, I would assume. Be the same thing. Okay, we're getting brick in. That's good. That's good. So yeah, we don't have access to the online market. We don't have access to any of this. We don't have access to logistics. We have nothing. So we're gonna have to buy some science in order to unlock the online market. So let's do that straight away. How much would we need to do it? I can't tell because some foolish carpenter decided to hide the research tree, so I don't know what research I need to get to where I'm going to. I know it's down here though. So we need 1,650. So uh, 5,000 science points. That's a weird one. That's like a quick hit of science. Is that not very good? Hold on. You get 10 days at 400 science. So that one is better, money wise. I like it. I don't. The reason I don't like the hidden tree is that you see a building you want to unlock, you have no idea where to get to it. So yeah, it doesn't. It's like, and most things make sense, but there's a few things which are behind parts of research which I don't understand. So let's do that one. It's 5,400 research. Let's do. Trying to see which one's better for the money. That's an extra. Hold on. Yeah, that's the better one. That's the better one. Do that one. Yes. Okay. Let's get to market with the 100, 10 times 100. Okay. We're going to go with the slower one. It's technically... I don't, hang on. Hang on, I was just looking at some things there, and I don't know whether I got that correct. So how much do you get bang for buck? So 4,000 science points divided by 9,200 is 0.43. So that's the best one. That's 0.5. Or is that the worst one? I don't know. I'm not awake enough to be trying to figure out the fundamentals of that. Let's just go with that and not worry about it. What else do we have going on? So we've got the geological that's coming along. Okay. We square the world off, please.
Research complete.
Awesome. Let's do the geological the ore scanner. Ooh. Yeah, I think I got my numbers backwards there, but I'm not. I don't want to be. I forever catch myself into the whole let's min max everything and make everything, let's get the most bang for a buck, and just do it. Just do it instead. Just go for it. Go for it and see how we go. Okay, so we're in the middle of the night right now, so we're not going to do anything right now. Let's stay as we are. We have 4 steel remaining. How much are extractors? We don't even have them researched yet. They require 4 steel. That's kind of awkward. So we're going to have to take something apart to make an extractor for steel. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Drink the coffees. Okay. Gotta wait for daytime before we start using the obliterator. The obliterator of power is known as this here. I'm going to add that to the list just so we don't waste any science when that finishes. So we need underground mining, and we need that one as well. Do not need the automatic repair just yet. We want it, but not this moment. My own theories for the initial market is so hard to find small contracts. Yeah, I suppose if you get it quickly, let's go on there. I need to look at those numbers and actually find out which one is the most efficient, as in the one that gives you the most science for your money. It would make more sense that it's the bigger ones because they cost more, but I don't think it works that way. So okay, let's add the regolith to you now. You. Go mine, please. Yeah. 3,600 will get you the contract and the market. Okay. I miss when the tech tree was visible. Okay, sun is coming out. I'm going to charge the batteries. I should probably turn that off overnight. We don't need that. Tagatan, hello, good evening. Okay, let's see if we can see any wispy things around. So I see one down here. I see one right over there. I see a couple over here. I see a couple up here as well. So let's do this way. They're the closest ones. 1, 2, 3. Cool. 2 lots of iron. That's exactly what we want. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely sure that there'll be people with you know, the tech tree. You know, it'll be something that will just turn up on the web very easily. I'm not a fan of that change at all. I definitely prefer it when it had the tech tree visible to them, purely because I don't see the point of hiding the tech tree the way they've. So I know full well in social that there is here, I believe it is CPU. Okay, which increases your CPU. Yeah. But why is it here in social and not in engineering when it should be, or in fundamental? So it's a weird thing. But you wouldn't know to research this. So this is all colonist stuff, and then suddenly you come across a. Yeah, you can't see it in story mode either. Nope, it's exactly the same in story mode as it is in Super. So you'll be done soon. You're doing that there. That's awesome. Engineering. I'm not going to go for the multi-regolith straight away. I do want to get conveyor belts though, but that can come after automatic repair. We don't need conveyor belts yet. The drones can move stuff around, especially when we need to save money. There's this science thing there. Awesome. It's an indoor colonist. Yeah, yes, yeah. I guess an indoor. It's an indoor building. It's not doesn't require colonists. It's an indoor building. But I don't know that. I don't. You know. It's a. It should tell you in here, shouldn't it? Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. They come under. They're not under storage. They're under power, aren't they? No, they're not under power either. What are they under? Science. So yeah, so it says it says indoors only. So yeah, okay. So that will give you a little bit of a hint as to where to go for it. So fair enough. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so on that size, so the carbon factory is indoors only. None of the other ones are indoors, so that makes sense why that's in there. It's not the technology before it doesn't necessarily lead into the technology in front of it, if that makes sense. At least from my perspective, it doesn't.
Research complete.
Yeah, doesn't fit. Okay, so boom, and then we want the online market there. You can go to the top. Not that it matters, but you can go to the top just in case I pick something else with social by mistake.
Director, Alice, I have great news. There's an Director,
That's nice.
We're in a unique situation. There's no alternative to lunar production on Earth, and we've made excellent progress in restoring production. Even
I'm
basic
way too
resources
big.
will go for
I am way too big. Why did no one tell me my head was so big?
Right now, the Sill Company is requesting a batch of silicon to continue producing building materials. You can accept the contract at the control center.
Okay, okay. So sorry about that. Oh, it's a. Dropped my coffee too quickly, and now I'm getting rather warm. There we go. Okay, so we'll complete the contract because why not? It doesn't expire, so it's fine. We'll complete it.
We need to research and build a landing platform.
We have a landing. We have researched the landing platform, or we are researching the landing platform. Yeah. So yeah, it's yeah, there's a couple of I don't know, I just don't like not being able to plan where I want to go to with the research. It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't feel nice to do it this way. It would be better if you could see where you were going and you knew what you wanted to do. So yeah, it's not like you're doing breakthroughs and stuff with the game, but it's the way they've gone with it for the moment, so that's what we have to deal with. Simple as that. So get on with it, basically. Okay, so can we get 1, 2, 3? Nope. 2, 3. Nope. 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 1, 2, 3. Ah, so we can get it if we put it this way. We get 2 in here. So let's put 1 there. Put a single regolith machine in here. And then we will put a smelter in there. There we go. What did you miss? We have been complaining about the tech tree. That's about it. That's about it. Right. So I don't have enough steel to do all this. So I need 4, 8. I need 8 steel. I have 4, so I need 4 more steel. So if I deleted this, what did that take us? My desk is all messed up as well. Oh, that's because yeah. Build the smelter to the mine so arm with drones. That's not a bad idea. That is true. That is true. We can do that anyway. We're going to build a smelter anyway. These won't build because I bet they'll spread the steel out between the 2 of them probably. Turn that off overnight. Don't want you draining the batteries. Here we've got a landing platform. Cool. Right. Auto repair is fine. Let's add that to the list just so it gets going down there. Our living, I know this is still going here. Engineering has got conveyor belts added to it, so we're not wasting any science at all. Right, so the problem as well is that we need to get up there, and that requires wires, and wires unfortunately require steel to build, don't they? Yep. So that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let's do that. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Now we'll put those things back in again that we got rid of.
Research complete.
Doesn't give me any opportunity to get the slack out of this actually, but that's okay. It's not technically something we're going to keep for very long, so. Ah, wasting science points. No. Wasting, what are we wasting? Fundamental? No. Engineering science. Let's get the components factory. Okay, so you, my drone, you go and do your thing there. We've got titanium there as well. Iron here, that's fine. You want to do iron. Okay, and now this is up and running. I want to stop the mining here. Module needs repair. Then repair it. Oh no, no. Cancel. Yep. You should auto have turned off your, yeah. Turn that back on again so our drones can go pick up the stuff that's on the floor down here. Okay, that is still coming in. Awesome. Right, so what does it take to build a landing pad? Enough. Okay. I'll put it down. I'll put it over here actually, so that we can surround it with stuff. We can move it again later anyway. Actually, no. Let's put it here, and then we'll move it later. We'll do. Right. Okay. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. So we need to scan that first. That's can we scan that? Is there anything else over here? I can't see any wisp things over just there. That's fine. I'm not updating. We're not stopping now. Yeah, let's just scan this guy here. It's aluminium. Okay. Okay, so you want silicon. We don't have any silicon though. That's a bit of a problem. We didn't find any silicon either, did we? No. So we need to go and find silicon. I'm also very confused. Because every time I activate this in here, my graphics card goes nuts. The fans on my graphics card go mad. I don't know why. There are 3 out there. If I can do that. Titanium, aluminium, and hydrogen. That's no good. We need silicon. Yeah, we need silicon. Dear, oh dear, oh dear, that doesn't look good. I think I know why my graphics card fans are going nuts for it, because I can't load up the AMD settings at all. It just keeps crashing, so yeah. Oh dear. Right. So we're full on iron, that's fine. So we need to complete this contract here, which is fine, but we can't complete the contract here. Because we don't have 45 silicon. We need to find silicon. Yeah, it's not that it's taxing my graphics card in any way, shape, or form. For some bizarre reason, the default fan profiles on the 6800 XT are anything above 55 degrees. It ramps the fans up very quickly. So even though it's only probably hitting 60, 70 degrees, it just goes mad. It just goes mad. Because nope, it only goes mad when this is fine. This is not a problem. This doesn't. I mean, it's calming down now, right now, so it calmed down. It's only like when the camera zooms out. This scene here, when the camera zooms out, it just goes nuts. But as I said, it's the default frame profile for the card, which is bizarre. And you see the frame rate in the top corner is capped at 60 anyway, so it's not like it's doing anything more than it did before. It's just stupid, and I can't load my settings up, as I said, because for some bizarre reason it keeps crashing. Probably AMD. So what's this up here? So titanium's up here. I don't see any silicon. This is a problem. This is a real problem. Yeah, I know it's available. I can't send it yet. We don't have it. Yeah, so I've got into this mode here with this overlay. No, this is fine. This is not causing any problems at all. Even if I drop the camera down so I can see a lot more. Oh, that's ramping up. Let's turn that off and see. It might just be the amount of things that it's because I know each one of them is, well, I don't know if it's a different object, but it's, I don't know. I don't feel as if it's the game problem. I think the game is adding a little bit more to the card, and as soon as the card hits that 54 degrees, I think it is, the curve for the fans is just by default. It's I think fans go 100% speed by the time it gets to 77 degrees, which is like, it's like 40% speed up until 50, and then 100% at 75. So it ramps up very quickly. It's one of those foolish things. We're out of power. We're completely drained on power, which is not really surprising. Yeah, but anyway, I do need to oh, I can't even click this to look at it now, so yeah, I do the same. I set the curves on, but I think the because the AMD software is crashing, like I right click, I go AMD software Adrenaline Edition, it loads up the icon on the system tray and then disappears. So it's not loading every time. So it's not applying my fan profile. So yeah, didn't do it in Power World. Didn't go. The fans did not go nuts in Power World, but I did have frame rate drops in Power World. But again, that might be because my graphics card drivers are crashing on there. So yeah,
Research complete.
yeah. I used to just tick the whole quiet profile in the AMD thing, which was very nice. It was very quiet. Everything was fantastic. And then my computer would randomly switch itself off whilst encoding videos, doing streaming and stuff. And it's all because it was undervolting it. So when you undervolt the encoders for H.265, they don't like it. The card doesn't like it, and it will crash. It will cause all sorts of problems and things. So yeah. Right. Okay. So can we find some silicon, please? That'd be lovely. I don't see anything down there. I don't see anything more up here. Oh, there's like two there,
Research complete.
one there and there. There's one right there. There's one down there. And there's one over here. There's two over there. If we get two of them like that, that would use all our batteries up, but it's worth it. Is there any more just nearby? No. So just do that. Two silicon, yay! Okay, yeah. Sorry. The fan curves, as they're called, is it's basically you tell the fans on your graphics card or processor, depending on what you want to do, or if you've got radiators and stuff, that you tell them at certain temperatures they spin at certain speeds. Usually by default they are quite harsh, so the fans spin up quicker with higher temperatures. And it's not needed. You can lower the fans down. It basically is to stop noise. It's to stop noise. My 6800 XT has 3 fans on them. They are very thin fans and they are very, very loud, very high pitched loud. So yeah, here to know where they are without scanning. You can see them. You can see if I go back up here again and move my camera around so we can see them again up here. Where are they? So if you look just there, where I'm just there, I move that away there. Can you see there's a little bit of move the camera? Can you see them? They're little tiny like wisp things, light dots in the darkness. There's one there. There's one down here. You see them there? That little dots. Those dots are resource nodes. So if you can see them when you're moving around and you click it and scan it, it's actually easier if I look over at OBS. Ironically, it's easier for me to see them. Like there's another one down here which I cannot see on my monitor, but I can see it. Yeah, yes, yeah, and also be sure to clean your monitor before you do it because I've had that before. So yeah, things that, oh, I'm wasting research. No. It doesn't really matter anyway. We can't get any more research stuff in here. So, oh, the CPU data center is actually right there, so that's not too bad. But the CPU data center doesn't lead on to the bigger data center, which doesn't make much sense. So, yeah, do that. Yeah, is that a bug or a feature? It's a feature. It is a feature. Yep, it's actually a thing that you're supposed to. You're supposed to know about. It's actually, yeah. So, module needs repair. Don't worry about it for the moment. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be there. It's not a you know, a secret thing. It's supposed to be there. So yeah, It's one of those ones that I don't know if it's something I saw straight away or if someone told me about it straight away. I'm sure Wanderer you'll be able to remember if somebody did not. But it's very useful to know. I probably didn't notice it straight away. Knowing me, I probably didn't notice it, yeah.
Research complete.
You told me. Okay, there you go. There you go. So, yeah. Yes. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I said it's not something that I would notice myself, probably. So, yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. Yes, my monitor was doing it. I kept seeing things that wasn't there, and I kept glancing over at OBS on my other monitor, and the other monitor has got better contrast than my main monitor, which is really bizarre because my main one's supposed to be way more advanced. It's a FreeSync monitor with loads of stuff, and the other one's just a really old 1080p HDMI monitor. So, yeah, I don't know. My phone is really struggling to see my face. Why is that? I know my face isn't the nicest of things in the world, but why are you struggling to see? Let's try it. Let's bear me a moment. This might go nuts. Have I broken something in here? I've got a stand for my phone, so it can sit in a certain place right in front of my monitor to pick up the camera. But it's not. There we go. Is that better? Is that better? Are you seeing things now? No, you're not. You're still not. You're still losing the plot when I turn my head. I don't know. Oh well. It's only me. It's not all that important. Okay. Right. So anyway, what are you? Oh yeah. I forgot about that. I forgot if you might out closest to that there. I forgot. Right. Can we research that? We're going to need that. We've got 95 days of science left. We have the market open, don't we? Yeah, we just don't have the silicon yet, but we have the market open, so we can sell like concrete and steel and stuff. So let's invest in a storage bin. For you, so we can get a surplus of that going. Let's invest in a storage bin for you. I don't think they are expensive. No, bit of silicon, which we don't have anyway. So this side. And then we can start selling them en masse. Yeah. We need to complete this contract before we can unlock the rest of the contracts, don't we? Or is it just a science thing we have to unlock? To sign resource and research contracts with different organizations. Alright, so that should let you open up the trading market. But we have to complete this mission first before we can do anything. And of course the drones are going to mine out from this guy because they do that, so they're going to go here, then over to this side and mine one thing, and then come back again, then mine one thing, go out again and mine one thing, and drones, such wonderful little creatures. I also think I should probably invest in some more solar panels. Not that we have the resources for this, really, if I'm honest. 4, 8. No, we don't have the resource for the silicon. You're going to miss 2 pieces of silicon for that. We can buy stuff in. We weren't actually charging the batteries in any way, shape or form, so there we are. You need more silicon, more steel. Oh, I hope none of these things require silicon. Hold on, didn't look. You do not. You do. You do not. Okay, so we're gonna have to delete something that uses silicon. Use 2. Let's scrap that last one. Although we can extract it and put it straight into the smelter anyway, like we did previously. So, okay. So this is doing well. This must have a high of 62%. Nice. It's a shame when the scanner hits them, it doesn't tell you. Oh, it does. It does tell you what the resource is. I did not know that. Okay, so that's 62% silicon. That's 40% silicon. So this is definitely the one we want to be mining. First and foremost. We want to mine both of them, but this is the important one. So let's get rid of all of that. And then we'll put it back in again, just so it's a low priority. So mine out down here first, please. Okay, we stopped doing that because we don't have yet. Fine. You want fundamental, you want fundamental. I don't think there's anything else that just requires engineering. The extractor upgrade does. Let's add that just to make sure we don't waste any more science. You've been into the 9+ year. Have you had the oil patch dry? Well, the oil patch is in here, in the mine. Yes, I've had a few of them go dry and run out completely. I haven't completely got rid of all the ore underground, but you should by then definitely have the MDR running so that you can mine many things up, mine the moon up. So. Right, so I need to check something. Okay, now you are auto-saving. Okay, right. It must have been because the power cut then. Must have been because the power cut. Huh. I haven't seen it auto-save. My brain's like, have we auto-saved? I don't think so. We've been playing for an hour and 50 minutes. And I've only seen. I haven't seen an auto-save. And I'm like, it's supposed to save every 15 minutes, but I'm not seeing that. So. We've been playing for, yeah, so we should have had 3 autosaves. We have 2. Yeah, it should save every 15 minutes, which means it should have done 15, half an hour and 45. I've only got 2 saves. I'm not sure if it's got rolling saves or if it just saves over and over again. I'm paranoid of it because, as I said, I was recording the episodes I was doing, which will go up. They're going to go up 6 p.m. UK time every day this week, starting today. So and into the future, I've got 6 of them recorded. But the power went out and it crashed. Obviously, if power went out, so everything stopped. So yeah, So yeah, and it didn't. I didn't get an autosave. So autosaves are not invasive now, so it waits for an appropriate moment. So if I'm doing something when it hits 15 minutes, then it doesn't save. Does it save afterwards then when it comes out of it? So like if I'm in a contract or something, it won't autosave during this screen, and then will autosave when I come out of it. Is that the way it works? I think that's the way it works. Well, I'd hope it works. I'm not sure. So we need the regolith extractor. We need the regolith refinery. There. If pauses on it may skip the autosave. Ah, okay. Okay. That might explain why during my first recording it didn't autosave at all, because there was lots of times I was pausing stuff because I was going through talking about things, like trying to explain things. Not the best at doing tutorials and stuff like that, but I was trying to explain what was where. The story in this game is fantastic. It's done a really good job with sort of leading you into the game. But I was kind of explaining stuff, and a lot of time I had the game paused, so that makes sense. Like now, I'm going to pause the game again because I want to lay things out. So nope, I can't get to. Nope, we can't get 2 on there. We can only get 1. Okay. Okay, we can get 1, so put 1 in there. One regular processor. I'm going to put that. I'm going to put it here in between the 2. Let's turn that around. Put it facing that way. And we have the one up here facing down. Okay, this will then sit here. Now it can only deal with one of these guys inputting anyway, so yeah. So there's no point in doing that. I might as well just do. Yeah, no, there's no point doing that. And in the smelter, there like that. Boop. Also says we're stealing modules from your hands before. Oh really? Ah, okay. Yeah. 5 days of the labour, the UK has rolling blackouts. Hey! It actually turns out it wasn't a power cut, would you believe? It was a weird. It might have been a power cut initially, but it didn't. It didn't throw the trip switch for the house. It threw the RCD for the lower floor, because UK power systems are weird. Our ring main thing is a really bizarre and bad system, but yeah. And I think it's purely because the power went out, like the power flickered or something. So there was a slight jolt, which normally would be fine. But because there were 2 computers on down here, one was encoding, so it was very heavy, lots of water going through. The washing machine was running at the same time. So I think it just, the boxes went no and blew up. And it was weird because obviously I got up, I found the power was out. I decided, okay, the power's not working, so fine. And then when I went upstairs to turn the lights on, I found that the lights worked upstairs. I was like, this is bizarre. But I could hear house alarms going on outside, and house alarms normally go off when the power dies. So my guess is the power died briefly, came back again, and that's what tripped it. So anyway, yeah, we want to build this, and this, and then we want to mine up some regolith. Probably in here to do that. So yeah, we also need to bring some power down here. Let's go this way. Get past that? No. Okay, pick a different route. Pick a different route. Let's go. I don't think I get through there at all, can I? I mean, that's almost perfect, except it's kind of one out for where I want to be. So let's put that down there, and then you can connect to all three of these guys. You do silicon, you do silicon, you're going to mine silicon. That'll be fine. Oh, do we have any components? We do. Okay. We need to get a component factory going pretty quick. Can we get that going before this module? Because that's going to take 70 days. We don't have 70 days of science left. We only have 67 days. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. We might have to buy some more power. Or see, this is one of the new tracks that I don't recognise from before. The music track. So yeah. Don't hate it, don't get me wrong, just don't recognise it from before, which made me think that maybe the stream mode thing wasn't working, because I don't know, I've switched it on and off and tried it again, so yeah. Okay, you want to get built because we don't have enough silicon, that's fine. There were no new songs composed and uploaded. Yeah, so that's probably why then. It's just I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid because I remember when I was first testing the game, the streamer mode thing didn't work, and it was still playing tracks that were copyrighted. Not that it's a big deal, to be honest with you. YouTube's copyright system isn't as terrible as many people make out. It's not like Twitch's DMCA, which I've never been hit for, even though I have on YouTube, which is weird. But yeah. Yeah. It's about 10 or more. Oh, nice. So I don't hear it repeating as much as it used to. That the song where it goes, "Houston, we have a problem." Or the music, the instrumental with that, which is awesome. I really do like that. Having the moon landing and the shuttle, not shuttle. Well, yeah, I mean all the NASA things. It's awesome, but you used to hear it repeated several times because obviously there were only so many tracks. Now there's a lot more, so you don't hear it as much, which makes it all the better when it comes on. So yeah. Okay, so you're going to make silicon, which is awesome. That means you're going to get done because you're making silicon there. So you go into there, you go into there. Get inside contracts, that sort of things there. No people on the inside. All the power, all the power. No. Okay, right, so, okay, which only spent 30,000, and that includes 10,000 on some science, and we're ready to start doing contracts. So I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. We're going to be done in 15 days. So we get components. Components is about the only thing we need. So you will require brick for repair. You require steel for repair. We got steel. You don't ever require repair, which is interesting. You require steel for repair. That's fine. So I don't think anything actually requires components for repairs yet, but we do want components for building things. Yeah. So cool. Okay. Discover the third unlockable achievement. Unfortunately, all my achievements for this game in the Steam list are all completely blank. Oh no, they've got names now. They've got no pictures, but they've got names now. Hey, I should have that achievement done. Go through the prologue. Hey, boo, boo. Well, I guess achievements came after I guess achievements have come more recently. That's what I should say. Right, so we now have a 78 demand and we have a 30 power capacity system. So we absolutely positively need more power. These require silicon, which we don't really have. What's the contract for silicon? What do you want? You want 45 silicon. Let's wait for that to be done. You can only store 32, so we need to either build a storage for that or just start the contract. Let's start the contract. Okay. Go. There's 3 compatible achievements there. Okay. When were the achievements added? Were they added with the... Were they added yesterday or were they added today? Because if they were added yesterday, then obviously I haven't had the... Captain Loeffel, hello! Loeffel, I'm never going to pronounce your name correct. You said, thank you very much for the 1 year. You are a legend. Thank you, thank you. I hope you are having a good day. Good morning. Indeed, it's 1:30 in the morning. I hope everything is working. Everything is fantastic. Working? I hope everything is working with you. No, I hope everything is fantastic. And yeah. What are you? What? Stop it. Mix it up. What are you doing? What are you doing? Allow. My mixing up has completely stopped. I cannot see chat. What has happened? I think this happened earlier on. I'm pretty sure I had it running earlier on and it died. Where are you? Oh, we have no power. No real power here. Could not connect to the service. Please try again later. What service? Fail. Do not connect to the service. Hey, there we go. It's alive. Hey. Okay. Could not connect to the service. Were you trying to reconnect to VTube Studio like after an hour and 30 minutes? Was that what you were trying to do there? Yeah. 2:30. Yes. Yes. The throwing mode achievement is not quite working. Ah, okay. No, I haven't saved the personnel from the sky because the explosion never happened. Although it did happen, or it will happen, or it possibly might happen. We will definitely find some people telling us that explosions happened,
Research complete.
but I don't remember an explosion happening. So, yeah, we're playing sandbox mode, as Wanderer said. Yeah, we're playing sandbox mode, but smart concrete factory, we desperately want that. That is important. We can't get there though because it requires green science. We can't get any green science because we can't get any living quarters. You need to get right down here with the tech tree before you can get the science going on. So we're going to have to get more green science imported, but we need morning to come along, and then once we've got morning come along, we need to put some more solar panels in. I should have 9 solar panels. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Yes, yeah, I'm actually going to do a video series of it because I really need to do that. I think the priority, I want the priority build mode, this thing here. Yes, I like this. It goes up and down, which is interesting, but yeah. Yeah, that's quite cool. I like that. I do like that. We need more batteries. That's the problem. We have 78 power draw and 30, I think. So we actually need to have way more batteries put in. So now that means you're going to use all the silicon to build the stuff here, aren't you? And then not use it to do this down here. But that's okay. That's okay. Can we shut down some stuff to so let's shut down all of you guys. Shut down the pressing module. I think that's it. We can't shut down anything else. So we have 34 consumption and we have 30 output. Why do we have 34 consumption? 12, 8, 10. Wait, what? Hang on. 12, 8, 10 is 30. Why do we have a 30? That thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the priority mode is a button. Hold on. Let me button down here on the menu. There's priority mode. When you click this, you can mass everything, so you can change the priority of the build mode. But it's, as Wanderer pointed out, it's different to this priority build mode, which this is the priority for like power and resources and repair things and stuff that basically makes the drones come to it quicker. The priority mode for build mode means it builds this building before the rest of them, but doesn't change this in here. So the main build, you don't have to change it back again afterwards, basically. So yeah. Hey, the contract is gone. So they didn't build that. So they actually went to the landing pad first rather than built things first.
Great job, Director.
Interesting.
The funds have already been deposited into our account. At this rate, we'll soon recoup our expedition and start making a profit.
Yay! I hit you in my ear. Bonk. 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 It's also working for 4 resources. Oh, does it? It actually works for... Okay. Okay. You probably don't want to watch about episode 4 of my thing then, when I'm trying desperately to get them to build a room. I had to cancel I cancelled every other building I was making because they wouldn't build one bit of the room. They kept sending the resources elsewhere. So yeah. Okay, we have another one to do, which is 60 steel. How much steel do we have? 186. We can do this. Don't tell me I don't have enough resources. That's for the silicon, you things. Room, it doesn't work here. Oh, doesn't? Oh, okay then. So don't worry about it then. Maybe didn't. I didn't even try it though. I genuinely didn't try it on the floor. My brain just went old school mode and went cancel every. I basically, it needed one smart concrete And the drones kept taking the smart concrete to every other building I had apart from this one corner piece on the building. On the floor, sorry, on the room. Which was annoying me. So I paused the game and I deleted everything. So yeah. It was just stuff to pick up on the floor. Oh. Oh, can you drag over? No, you can't drag over. Right, so we can tell them, hey, would you come and pick up that piece of regolith there? They should grab that one first before anything else. So, obviously, if can you spend the elevator? No, the actual elevator only connects between this floor and this surface. There are no other floors in the game. I don't think there's any plans to add any other floors. Would be nice, but I don't think there's any plans to go down any further. So yeah, found it hard to build rooms. Can you prioritize by area? No, rooms are one of those weird things that you basically, when you're building a room, stop doing everything else and just build the room and let your drones do the room and then go into other things, because they seem to not prioritize it. They prefer to go and do other things first, which is a little annoying, but yeah, you know, drones going to be drones. That's what they do. Right, so interestingly, they're not yeah, brush states are awesome. So you'll be able to prioritize and have a brush and then just go, hey, could you pick up all this stuff on the floor here? Not that, you know, you need to do it for regolith particularly, but it would be nice to do it for rare earth metals. I feel like the rare earth metals should be a higher priority than regolith on the floor anyway, even by default, but it doesn't seem to be that way. Excuse me. The stuff on the ground is regolith. This is regolith here. And the regolith can be used at the moment. We can put it into our pressing module to make smart concrete. Later, it can be used to put into, well, it can right now actually be used to put into here. And this can extract resources from it. So it's not just debris on the floor, it's actually stuff that we can extract resources from. So we are processing the surface, processing the moon, the regolith of the moon into resources. And the regolith is weird. Even though it just says one piece of regolith, the regolith can actually have different resources inside it. So, for instance, this guy that's going here now.
There's news. In short, I've signed an agreement.
No way, I'm explaining things.
Contracts on our behalf. There was a frenzy on the market, and I couldn't delay. Competitors are ready to restart production on Earth, or sell off their remaining reserves for such prices. But I beat them to it, and pledged to deliver the resources. Now, it's your turn to show that we're indispensable partners and reliable suppliers. You'll find the accepted contract under the active tab.
This is annoying. This because now we have to go and do which is fine though, because we want to do contracts. We need the money. It's fine.
Director,
Okay. Just wait. So yeah, the regolith in here. You can see down here it's got 62% silicon, 5% aluminium, 6% titanium, and 6% iron. So this machine only extracts the silicon from it. So and the rest of it gets wasted into slag. Later, you can have other machines that extract all the resources from it. So it's not just wasted stuff on the floor. You need to pick it up, process it, and turn it into all the materials, like turn it into the metals and the silicons and things you need. So yeah, right now we're just doing a single one, so we are wasting a lot of resources. But soon we will get the other one going once we research it, which is this guy here. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, the slag gets used for growing plants later, and also you can use it to make smart concrete. Right now, this uses regolith to make smart concrete, and it's kind of wasting it because we don't get any resources from the regolith. Later, we can use slag and silicon to make smart concrete. So yeah. However, you do tend to get more slag than you use, so yeah, it's a shame, but yeah. But
See them in the database as accepted. Mr. Ledger has outdone himself. This is not just unprofessional, but also extremely irresponsible. How about notifying before signing rather than after?
yeah.
My job is to secure the most lucrative contracts for the company, Ms. Vance. And if a few small deliveries are too challenging for us, we have no business being in the market.
Director, I'll deal with Ledger later. Try to focus on active contracts. It's very important to ensure these deliveries are on time.
Okie dokie. So he has already done some contracts for us, and one of them has a time limit of 100 days, which is a bit annoying. Yeah. You can trade slag, but it's bad. Yeah, you can. There are sometimes contracts that just dump like the slag. You just take the slag away. I would really like to be able to just take the slag and then go out onto the moon surface and just dump it. That would be nice, but no, we can't do that. Okay, so Hemsco wants 95 silicon and 50 smart concrete. So we don't have either, but we have those, but we don't have the other one. So if we do it within 100 days, we will get credits and a bonus and bonus research. Then it's 0 days. So I guess if we do it in 100 days, we get a bonus, and then if we don't, we'll complete the contract but won't get the bonus to it. So okay, we get relations as well. The more reputation we have with them, each one of these blips, each one of these segments here increases the contract goodness you get from them. You get better contracts as you get a better reputation. That's what I say. So okay, so let's send all the resources. So let's send all of that, and let's send all of that, and say go, because you might as well. That's fine. I don't think we have the market. The market is generally available now. So yeah, if you look here, see we've got no reputation, so we only have one contract to complete for them. I think this guy is the one, the World Relief and Welfare Committee, they're the ones that give you contracts to take your slag away, but it's very rare to see them. Malachites, so everyone's got low reputation with them. Some of them are higher than other ones, so yeah, there's loads of people to trade with. Also, missions you do on the surface will depend on factors as well. What does the pill symbol mean? Do we know what that means? Does that change depending on what reputation you are with them? Is that your reputation icon? I don't know. I don't know what that is. We're unknown with them at the moment, so I've seen the flag there a load and I've kind of just ignored it. I've never really seen. So down the bottom we got space, X space, not space, it's X space. He must be meet on Usk or something. Unicom, Argos, the all-seeing Argos, which is quite funny because in the UK there's a company called Argos. They sell everything. So yeah. Medical when you next to people. I mean, all of them have got the pill icon, so I don't know. I don't know if we'll find out. We'll find out when the reputation. So our batteries will run out in 25 days, which is good because a nighttime on the moon is 14 days. So that means we have enough battery power to continue. We're almost up to 100,000. So we're almost back to our starting money anyway. So we're doing well. Plus we have loads of bonus for doing contract settings. So yeah, awesome. Once we get enough money, I am going to buy a rover. I'm absolutely going to buy a rover. So yeah, We do need to buy more green science in, however. Although we don't have to technically buy any more green science in. We could go through these contracts here, and as you see, you can get green science for completing contracts. So technically, you can also build a rover later. So I said technically we don't need to buy anything more in, whatever. I think we could become self-sufficient now.
Research complete.
We have things making to build the things we're making. Bad English. We are making the resources to build a regolith extractor, a regolith refinery, and a smelter. So we have the resources to make those. We just need to find the resources. So we need to find some titanium, which was over here, and some aluminium over here, and some water over here. So I think we can go. In fact, we don't have to go over there, but we have titanium here, aluminium here. Okay. So do we want to buy a rover? Or shall we try and egg it out? What do you think? What do you think we should do? Should we go for buying a rover and just get on with it, or should we try and be as dedicated? I was about to say, hang on a minute, we've got a node I can't put a research thing on. I can't put an extractor on. I am aware as well that the way I'm doing things here is not ideal. We shouldn't be using the single regolith refineries. We should be using the multi-regolith one. But right now it's working, so I'm fine there. Rover gives you science. Yeah, Rover does give me science. It doesn't give me green science, however, which is the one thing I really want. I do like the changes to the rover as well. Obviously, you're not aware of this now. Previously the rover would give you 100 science of each type. It would give you 100 fundamental and 100 engineering. It now gives you science depending on where it is on the moon and depending on how long it's been in one place. So when you first deploy it, it will give you, like for me, it gave me 120 science of each type. And then as I left it in one place for a certain amount of time, it started degrading and dropping down. And once it got down to about 60 science, I had to move the rover somewhere else on the moon, and the science went up again. So it kind of, I suppose it's scanning the surface of the moon, and it's giving you science for it. And once it's scanned the area, it drops down. That's a big change to the way the rover is. So if you keep moving it around, you keep getting more science. So yeah. I paid the first mission to give 60 science. I'll assume no for a rover. Okay, so we've got 1 yes for a rover and 2 no for a rover. I've never built a rover. I've never gone down that route at all with building my own rover. So we can give it a try, because now we're in a situation where we can build everything, can do everything we want to do. It's just going to take a bit of time. Like this requires microcircuits. I need to turn this back on again. Sorry. Aluminium's not correct. It very much depends on what you get, because the markets obviously change. Like right now, if we were to sell aluminium, it's all right. It's been up at 221. It's now down at 164. So yeah, but it is the most expensive sell, which is strange because titanium I would have thought would be more expensive than aluminium. So weird. I'm not sure. Also, I'm pretty sure it only takes 1 aluminium rod to make a plate. So don't ever sell titanium, sell plates instead. Like to use the money to buy more drones. Yeah, because we can't build drones. I really wish we could build drones. make them complicated. Make them require the control units, or maybe not control units, maybe microprocessors. So you can't build drones early. You build drones much later, but and they require like an end game resource. But it would be nice to build them. Maybe you can. I don't know. I haven't got that far. So, yeah. I'm sure I've never really looked at it before, but the titanium, the rolling mill. I know it's 2 to 1. Okay, so it's 2 to 1. So if it's 2 to 1, but I think I've always seen titanium's like, yeah, titanium plates are always way more than twice the price of titanium. So, yeah. Yeah, you can't build drones. You can make rovers, but you can't build drones. So, oh well. So the only thing I actually need, in order to build the regular distractors, we actually do need microcircuits and components. So we've done research. We've done the we haven't done the I don't know where microcircuits is. It's one of these sort of 5 here. All the factories are kind of on this side over here. So we know that. And we want to get the multi-regulus machine going as well. So let's do that. But again, that requires... Oh, the smart concrete factory also requires green tiles. So let's up the rolling mill instead. Okay.
You're doing a great job, Director. Execute the next contract on time, and I will personally pay for Ms. Vance's therapist.
Yeah, drones is not buildable yet, but it is planned. Okay, so I mean I would definitely like drones to be buildable, but they absolutely maybe not control units because that's quite expensive. That's quite far down. But microprocessors, which is just one before control units, absolutely. I mean, you could also say they need energy cells, which is like an end game thing ish for their batteries. So they are like right at the end of the game. You can build drones. It would be nice to get them earlier on, but I don't know. Maybe introduce a second level of drones, basic drones and advanced drones. You get 8 advanced drones to start with, and you can make basic drones. Then end of the game, you can make advanced drones. So.
It's about time, considering you're one of the main reasons to visit him.
You want to be doing what is this? What is this? This is aluminium. Need another money sink if they do. Yeah, that's true. I mean, the other thing that I've seen. Oh, cool. We got 100 greens. That's cool. I don't know if it's doable now. In the game in its current state, but when the demo first dropped, there were people that were getting to the point of unlocking the market and just playing the market, literally just buying in stuff and selling it and just playing the market. So basically going into the contracts and be like, go, hey, you want 133 titanium plates for 62,900. Let's see, how much would 133 titanium plates be to buy? I've done this as well. So if we brought those in there, times 681, that will cost 90,000, and you'll make 60. So that's not worth doing. But you go through and you figure out which ones are worth doing, and then you buy the resources in, and then you complete the contracts, and yeah, and you don't play the rest of the game. You just play Market Simulator, end up making millions and millions and millions. So yeah. Buying drones from my team. Yeah, but if you could build drones, then you wouldn't want to buy them in. So, yeah. Done that is possible, but it's not as fun now. The freezing game. The freezing of the game is something that I was very much. I really wanted. I personally really wanted them to pause the game when the market window was open, because I'd be in here looking at things and go like, oh, this contract looks awesome, we can do this contract, let me just double check something, and then the contract will go whilst I'm in here, because it's only got 6 days before it expires. So, and some of them didn't even have 6 days, some of them had like 1 or 2 days, and you'd lose the contract whilst you're in here reading stuff and checking things out. So pause the game I definitely prefer. Personally, I prefer that. So right, okay, so we've done hard rock drilling. Why are you not drilling the hard rock? Drones, why are you not drilling the hard rock? Come on, drill the hard rock. Where are my miners? Do we have any miners? We do have miners. Where are they? What are they doing? Oh god, they're mining here, aren't they? Stop that. We don't need that anymore. You should allow drop off. We're so much time to the contract and 95%. Ah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I think yeah, Captain Love, I think you're right there actually. If it was a setting that was like on by default, you know, pause game in contract in Commerce Center, then people could turn it off if they wanted to. So, but I would definitely leave it on personally. I think it's a better way to go. So, right, okay. So they said we want to complete the next contract. We don't have any other active contracts, so I don't know what you mean by. I've the first time I played through, I did that. I did full CRUST contracting and went straight to the multi-regolith setup, which you can absolutely do. However, playing on the lower level one and playing through the story mode as well, you kind of want to use these single ones here. They're not bad. They're not bad. I gave them a lot of stick early on because I didn't think they were all that good, but they're not all that bad, if I'm honest with you. I don't hate them. Let's unpause you and get you going there. So right, what are we doing? We're 88 and we have 60 capacity. Okay, so we're still going to run out of battery power at some point soon. Oh, we have a rogue piece of stuff. Where are my mining drones and what are they doing? Are they here? Okay. We have the rolling mill. Awesome. Right, so what we've got here, we've got smart concrete factory. I know this is all built over here, isn't it? So does that mean the machines are in the center? Did I get that wrong? Ah, show me the damn tech tree. Ah, grr. Shakes fist at sky. Grr. It's also weird because in them tooltips right here it says speeds up the extractor mining by 30%, and this one says increases the single regolith refinery reprocessing speed by 25%. No, they both do 50%, so I don't quite know why the tooltips say that. Yeah, that says increases extractor by 30%, but then if I go to an extractor and I mouse over this, it says 50%. So, yeah. If you build in a place where debris is laying around, does debris get lost? I don't know. I assume it gets moved? I don't know. Let's put a power line in. Yes, they move it. They picked it up. A drone come and picked it up. So yeah. We should just hand drone mine the resources. Yeah, that could work. I just feel the this I like this little setup. It's quite compact. It's quite nice to do. So Yeah, but playing on the harder difficulty, I kind of feel like going for these here. You know, I know you are wasting some resources, but it's not terrible. You're not killing. There's plenty of resources to go around. There's way more resources than a lot of people seem to think. So, yeah, I think the tooltips in the tech tree have not been updated. So yeah. Well, favourable market contraction, so that gives us better money things. So, right. I also like how there's like little scuffs on the floor to make the floor not look like one giant thing. The little, yeah. We're returning every cell is high priority. Yeah, and they move stuff out of the way. So, yeah, cool. Oh, I missed nope, that's there. Right, this is titanium up here, yes. Let's get a extractor in here. So let's see, can I get 1, 2, 3? Awesome, I can get 2 extractors in here. So let's put one there. Put a single extractor there. Smelter, yeah. We built from there to there, and we built from there, build, and we can run power. Now I can't run power up here because we've used all 4 power lines. Let's get rid of the center one there. I should have used the tap then. Bad. And you connect to that one there. Should use the wire dismantle, not the global dismantle, because you can delete things by mistake. And if you delete things by mistake, like this factory, you cannot cancel the deletion process. Yeah. This conveyor setting thing is okay, right. So it's got a. Right. Okay. So this was not showing up in my in my video series. It just had the blue line showing. You can lock the output. But does that mean that this machine will still run but won't output any of its goods onto the belt? Which is okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't showing in my single player at all, so I assume that's something that's been fixed. But yeah, I just saw the blue lines kind of have it, and I assumed it was just the indicator of where belts come in and stuff. So come in and go out and that. So I just kind of went, that's not working. I will ignore that for the time being. Yeah. Also, why iron, silicon, aluminium, titanium, steel, silicon, aluminium? But why is titanium first? Weird, strange. Yeah. Very good for later game when you're trying to feed the big buildings. So you can turn on and off. So you can have, like in my previous stream where I plugged everything into the flight center. It's called flight center. What's it called? Flight control center. And was like, this doesn't seem like it's worth it because, yeah. So you could now manually turn on and off things to feed it via belts instead. So. Okay, I can see a use for it there. Yep. Oh, itchy ear syndrome. Are the belts limited? Yes, there are multiple different belt speeds. The first one is 60, then it goes 150 reasons, and then it goes 300, 450, and 600. I think. So yeah, and you research basically different speeds. Underground conveyor belts are the same as well. They can have multiple speeds added to them. So you just pick your belt and pick the underground. So yeah, yeah. So right now our belts are running at 60, and then later they update. Yeah, I remembered them. I still disagree with the jump between 60 and 150, but hey ho, we'll leave it at that. I feel it should go 6, 12, 18, 24, and then 6, 12, 24, 48, and then 9,000 and something if you want to double it every time. But or you're just adding 60 on every time. I don't know why it goes 150. This one should be 75. Yeah. And yes, underground conveyors can overlap. I haven't tried that yet. Have not tried that yet. We will absolutely get to that. I'm going to turn off this here. I like this has been fixed as well. You no longer have to unselect to reselect it. I explained that in my single player. You have to unselect and reselect it, and then discovered that you don't have to anymore. It actually updates when the thing comes on there. Before the UI was locked for that. So yeah. Someone moving stuff through another building. You might be referring to, if I go here for this building here. So this has got, if you look here, 2 inputs and outputs on the side here. So if we go to our belts, you'll see it's got a input on this side and an output. That is for slag to go through. And the idea of it is that it's just a throughput for slag. So if you have many of these machines next to each other, you can just have one row of slag going all the way through them. It just adds to the slag. It doesn't take anything extra from it or do anything from it. It just runs the slag through the building. So yeah, I don't think any other buildings have got a throughput like that. I may be wrong, but I don't think any other buildings have got a throughput like that. This one is confusing because it looks like it's got a belt input there and on the side here, but it hasn't. So just for saving space, so you can run one belt through all of them and take it outside, because you want to run the belt in and out of every single one of them if you had loads in a row, because obviously your belts for output in the goods would be on the end. So yeah. We're running out this part here. Mr. Gamertech, hello, good evening. I've actually done a huge job of mining out. Does the story part of the game allow? Yes, the story. The parts of it that I've played so far, without giving the major spoilers away, only one bit is timed. In the main story, so you and even though it's timed, it's not tightly timed. So yeah, you still have plenty of time to mine out if you want to mine out a very big area and do things in there. So yeah, the tutorial has a lot of things of like it wants you to progress to the next thing, so you need to do something. And until you've done that thing, the story doesn't progress. So there's no time to it. The only thing, as I said, had there's one that's timed, and you have 90 days to build a thing. But you haven't really got 90 days to build a thing because there's other stuff happening as well. So you're it's not really a tight pressure. There is a time pressure on there, but it's not a terrible tight. Oh god, it's all going to go terribly wrong. It could go wrong if you don't do it properly. It could absolutely go wrong, but yeah. We don't have any components. Do we have a components factory ready to go yet? We do. Let's just build a components factory. We'll put the components factory up here. It's completely out of the way of everything for the minute. Slap it there. And the beauty of the components factory is, in fact, the beauty of any one of these machines is you can put a machine that wants to be inside a room. Well, sorry, you can put a machine that can be inside a room outside and then build the room around it, and that will work. If the machine requires to be indoors, you can't do that. You've got to build the room first. But what I mean by this one is that we build this machine first, and then we can come back later with walls and build around it, and it will let us build around the machine and put it indoors. So you don't have to worry about doing that first. The only thing that requires to be indoors machine-wise is the carbon machine. So yeah. Right, okay. So just as we're going into nighttime, let's turn this back on again and have another scan. Where was those two wisps that were up here? It's up. Where were they? There's one here. It's easier if I look on OBS. It really is. It really is easy if I look on the other screen. So if I do that, that'll get both of them. One there, one there. Okay. Iron and hydrogen and oxygen mixed together, which makes hydro-oxygen. I can't remember the name. What's the weird... The weird name for water that's the incorrect chemical name for water? Dihydrogen monoxide? Is that... Yeah, dihydrogen monoxide, I think it is a technically incorrect name for water. I think it's dihydrogen monoxide. Because there's that whole thing of chemtrails are made of dihydrogen monoxide. Everyone who has had dihydrogen monoxide inside them has died because it's just water. H2O, yeah, is dihydrogen monoxide, I think, because dihydrogen means two hydrogen, and then a monoxide is yeah. It got a lot of feedback. Most of the community does not like a lot of the pressure. Yeah, a lot of people, when the demo first came out, and you obviously had a time limit on the demo, that wasn't a pressure time limit. That was just purely because it was a demo. So you should only play it for a certain amount of time, and then stop basically. So that was the point behind having the time limit on that one. So, as I said, the only one in the storyline which some of you will know, and so I don't want to give any spoilers away for the story if no one's seen it yet. I don't know if anybody else has shown the story off at all, it's actually, I have a thing I have to do within 90 days, and there was a bit of like, oh, will I, won't I towards the end, but in the end it was like, oh, actually no, we're okay. Spoilers slightly, but yeah. Right, you need titanium plates. Did we get a rolling machine yet? Rolling. We did. Awesome. Let's get our rolling machine going. Got playing a demo as soon as I liked it. I'm waiting for the Kickstarter. I'm pretty damn sure it was Wanderer. It was you who put me onto this game. And I thank you very, very, very much for that. Because this is fantastic. I love it. It's very chill. It fits me perfectly well for my playstyle. I do not have the reactions to play first-person shooters, even though I kind of want to. We can have a chat. There's no pressure in doing the game here. The only real pressure you get is when you take contracts. You have to make sure you fulfill them in time. But even if you fail them, it's not, you don't fail the game. I like it. It's got a good balance to it so far. The only thing I don't like... Boo. We don't like that. We don't like it here. No. Right, so rolling machine requires titanium. Let's put this up by the titanium manufacturer thingamabob. Fits my head. Can they be in the Expanse universe? I mean, it could fit in the Expanse universe pretty damn well, actually. Yeah. Let's put that. And we get ourselves a. Keep rolling. Keep rolling all that titanium. Rolling. See that bit infinite must have an option for time pressure. I mean, you can add your own time pressures to the game. You can be like, for instance, we've self-imposed into this here now that we're not going to take any more stuff for research. In fact, I'm not going to buy anything other than drones. Drones is the only thing we're going to buy unless something goes terribly wrong and we end up broken somewhere, which we might have done now, but maybe not, because we can take apart some other machines. What would that give us back? That won't give us any titanium. That. What do I need? I need a component. That will give us 2 components. Let's take apart the scanner. There we go. Well, could you get 100% of the stuff back for this dismantling? It's not a terrible pressure, but yeah, you can always self-impose. It's a lot of the Boon games. I mean, Timberborn is a game I've played a lot of, and I would have got bored of that game so far if I hadn't kept imposing like self-imposed things on it, you know. So this playthrough we're only going to do this, and this playthrough we're not going to do that, and that sort of thing. So let's do it. So with this one, like, we're playing on the hardest mode, and now we're not going to buy anything else in other than drones. Drones are the only thing we're allowed to buy. So I'm not going to buy anything in there. So if we want to complete any contracts, we have to make the resources to do the contracts. So yeah, so we're never going to get this done, like, forever and ever and ever. That requires a rover on the moon, which we have to build them. So yeah. Yes. The wires give some money back. Also, there's a research to get 100% of the conveyor belts back. Yeah, right. Yeah, really want to hassle the UI dev. Yeah, I mean, I would prefer if you just reverted back to seeing everything. That would be my absolute perfect thing. However, I absolutely do believe that you should be able to see at least one past what you have. So we've researched that, so we should see this one and that one. Should see 2 ahead. Not necessarily this one. I would prefer to see all of it, just absolutely, but at the very least you should be able to see 2 ahead. So like when you research this one, you get, so when you first start, you've got these 3 available and these 3 are visible. These 6 are visible. And then when you research that one, obviously this one becomes available, and it would be a bit difficult to do because obviously you need to research both of these for that to become visible, which would mean these wouldn't. So you research that becomes visible, but the rest don't. So you research that one, or I don't know, but yeah, I really feel like, yeah. What's the advantage of past factories being indoors when the machine operates? Humans increase the efficiency outside. Yeah, if colonists go outside, you burn their oxygen very quickly. It's not really quickly technically, because look how quickly time goes by. So they just walk extremely slowly. So you want to keep it indoors so they have their comfort and their oxygen and everything right next to them, basically. So yeah. They will leave their spacesuits. They will leave the area to go to a machine, but their oxygen depletes quickly because, as I said, you got to remember, it only takes, even at normal speed, it only takes 1 minute 20 for a day to go by. So the oxygen depletes very, very quickly. So yeah, it just means you haven't got to worry about them coming out and dying on you, or coming out and then going, oh god, I got to go back now. So yeah. So, let's power on. Oh no, stop. You there and power on that guy. We have managed to turn a profit already, which is nice. So that means what I can do here now is I can do this and I can lock that, which means the storage would fill and drones would still be allowed to take out of the storage. I like that. I very much like that. That's a nice little change. Yeah, cool. Thank you very much for the follow, Mr. Gamertech. Thank you. Ooh, I'm 2 away from 250. Oh, never thought I'd get there. Wow. I also broke 3,000 on YouTube like a week ago. Yeah. Oh, did Gary turn up? I didn't see him. Is Draven said hello on YouTube. Why do I not see the YouTube chat in? Oh, mix it up. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, Mix It Up is not reading my YouTube chat. That's because I didn't close it and reload it between the streams. It's still connected to the previous stream. Herpaderp. Right, I do apologise. Gary turned up at just gone midnight and I missed it. Draven turned up at 10 minutes ago and I missed you as well. So hello and goodbye and enjoy your sleep too. My apologies. I guess I'm just... Right, so, mental note, if I ever do double stream again, have to disconnect the things between there. Plus also, is chat in an alright place or is it in an awkward place to read? Let me bring it down a bit so you can do that. I would also like a toggle to be able to turn off this wasted science point thing, please. This notification. It's great, thank you for having it, but I'd like to be able to turn it off, like in this window here, have like a button, disable, show me I'm wasting science points, and then it's on me for doing it. I broke it. Okay. Yeah. I am bad. I am terrible. It's terrible. It's bad. The whole thing is scuffed. The whole thing is terrible. It's actually more to the point of that I'm kind of I haven't done a double stream since I've used Mix It Up, so and I remember with Sheep Chat previously you had to do the same thing. I had to disconnect Sheep Chat and reload it. Didn't do it. That's why it's not connected. It's still connected to the previous live stream, so that would explain why I didn't see there. So yeah, Draven, very sorry. There is no YouTube chat going on there. I don't know how I can fix that. I don't know how I can get it to reconnect to YouTube. It's probably looking for the other stream that went live. It's not designed for that. YouTube streaming is very different to Twitch streaming. So, however, it did tell me a little while ago it was trying to reconnect to something and failed, which is why it all paused and went on. See what I do. And this is probably... Let's do this. Which you probably won't like. I'm going to try reconnecting to the clients in the middle of a... Oh, it's all gone blank. It's all gone blank. I probably just broke everything. Hey, YouTube chat, it's working. No, his Twitch chat's still working. Did I break things? Did I do anything? Oh, there you go. Did that come through? That comes through as well. Yay, it's alive! Woo! Awesome. Okay, Hero, have a good one. Enjoy your sleep. I bet it's been a very stressful couple of days with everything going on. So you need sending plates, which we're getting just slowly. We don't have sending plates. We don't have any batteries. Need to get some batteries going. So yeah, yay, Draven. Hello. I hope you have been having a good day. I do apologize. I was not ignoring you. Honestly, I was not ignoring you. I was just I wasn't aware you was there because I didn't know that YouTube chat wasn't working. Oh, I can't get to that one. I've already got the yeah. I only noticed genuinely because I don't wonder why did I I clicked on something and it shrunk and mix it up chat. I clicked just outside the window and it shrunk mix it up chat. I was like, oh, why is that? No, it was there, and it said Gary was here like 2 hours ago and I missed. I'll have to apologize to Gary when I see him at work. We can break these up and get these things as well. Not that we have the salvage tech yet.
I congratulate you. Our lunar production is so popular that companies are willing to approach us directly, bypassing the common tender system.
Okay. That's going to pop up here to give us more stuff, isn't it? So, cool. Right, okay. It's fine. What I should do as well is something I always forget to do. I should put a charging station downstairs as well. Do that. So the drones don't have to go upstairs to charge. Yeah. Also, the random thing of the YouTube icon not showing on the window, so just above my head, just there, not showing. I've actually disabled that, so it shouldn't show the logo at all. And it ignores me completely, so I don't know how to fix it. It's pink. It's pink. I definitely see that now. Urgent contract required. We do not have 450 silicon, and we do not have that many plates. So thank you, but no thank you. I really feel like if you deny an urgent contract, it should affect your relationship with someone. And then if your relationship is lower, you shouldn't get that. But the contract is here. So even though I denied it there, the contract is still available to pick up for the day here. That's interesting to know. If I'm not sure if I've got the resources, I could deny it and come straight to this screen and then check in here. Cool. Okay. That's that anyway. So, I didn't know the contract shows up there. I thought if you deny it, it just goes away. So, okay. So we need to build some storages. The storages, they don't require components. So there, one there. You've already got one. You've already got one, and I think that'll do. Yep. Whoa. Would you get to that side, please? Thank you. Be silicon. And you be aluminium. So we can start mass storing things. We don't have the power for it, but that's okay. Oh, we have no science coming in at all. So our science has halted. We need to set some contracts to give us some more sciences. So what have we got here? 5,000 brick for a lot of money and a lot of science. Love to. We don't have enough, so we can't do that. We don't have those. We don't have those. We don't have those. You would do some really strange things. We don't have any of the stuff you want. I need stuff that's got a little bit less. So you will give us social science for 100 silicon, but you won't give us any money. Kind of want some money with them as well. It's not bad. 63 for 23,000. How much would 63 be on the open market? Because aluminium sells quite well. 136. 63 times 136. It's 8,000, 8,500. And you're going to give us 21,000. See, that's a good contract. We don't have the aluminium, but that's a good contract. That's worth 21,000. 816. That's over twice the amount of money if we just sold that in the open market. So I don't know why I'm looking at these resources. I don't have any of these resources sort of available, but there might be one that pops out that only wants a tiny amount of something. Nope. 38. That's components are expensive. We can't do that. Those. So you want 54, so that's getting a bit better, but we have 0 of them, so we can't do that. You want stuff we don't have either. You want stuff we don't have, and that's a rover mission. You want do there 56. Nope. Take the 63. 63 was a better deal. Emsico wants stuff we can't even make yet, and ridiculous amounts of things that we can't do yet. We are a much higher reputation, so that's why we've got many more contracts with Emsico. And the icon hasn't changed, so I don't know what that icon is for. It doesn't show on this portrait, which is why I'm wondering what it is there. So right, so nope, nothing for you. You want 10 of those, we don't have 10 of those. You want a rover mission, we don't have a rover. Nope, can't do that. Minos, nope. Argos, nope. Unicom, nope. And X Space, nope. Okay, so can I go back up to you? No, you don't have the I need to check if it's got a fire mission, if the icon changed, if there's a fire mission. Yeah. No, remember we're not buying anything. We're not buying a single thing. Everything must be produced on the moon. We are going self-sufficient. We brought one lot of science, and that's it. That's all we're bringing from Earth. We have no external assistance other than that. So I know it's kind of shooting myself in the foot.
Industrial and scientific facilities on the moon have been severely damaged and remain incommunicado. We could try to build a repeater at our base. Who knows what signals it might be able to detect. Maybe we can find survivors or gather useful resources and research materials.
Cool. We'll better repeat it later. Let's try it. Do it with the conveyor belt now. Control Shift and Y. What, as I'm building a conveyor belt? What does that do? Or so what do I do it on a pre-made belt? So shift highlights the entire belt. I don't know. Control highlights stuff on the floor. Y doesn't appear to do anything. So I don't know. What? Go in an angle closer and look at it. What? I can't get much closer than that. Control Shift and Y. Not on that, it's not doing it. Don't see anything on there. Nope, I don't see it doing anything. What am I supposed to be seeing? I see nothing. An autosave. Hey! Right, what? Oh, we have this. Requires. We've got some selling plates coming in there, see. Should shift the square outline from the conveyor. The square outline? What? I mean, this thing here. This, Nope. Control Shift and Y is not doing anything. I'm afraid. It's not on the latest version of the game because don't forget there's been an update since I've been playing. So. Are you trying to invoke the squirrels? Is that what it is? We need to do a contract to get some science going, don't we? So, but I can't do anything. I need to just build some resources for a bit. So that's what we need to do. You want 4 in 1 minute, and you produce 3 in 1 minute. So technically, we have a deficit of. Send me a screenshot. Ah, you mean the right? Okay, hold on. So if we go to building and go Control Shift and Y, nope, it doesn't go up for us. Is that on? Is that on? The version you're on, is that a new update thing? Okay. It's night time. We're going to destroy the solar panels. Yoinkity yoink yoink yoink. Okay, now the solar panels have been destroyed, we're going to put them back in, but we're going to put them in bigger and better. We do have the resources to do this, so 1, 2, 3, no. 3, 4, 5, 6. It is Nope, it's not working for me in this. Well, it's not working for me. I was going to say in this version of the game, but it's just not working for me. So it might be if you're not on 92.10, if you're on a newer pristine version, or something that a different branch or something. I don't know. Okay. New contracts are awaiting us today. Let's see here. Can't do any of those. 101. So we could have done that other contract. We have no same, so we can't do that one. You're going to send us brick. We can't do that one. You want that? No. 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 Maybe. I don't want to give us any science. We're kind of out of science, so yeah. Fuel. 500 or energy cells. We don't have. No. Generally, the further you get down, the more exotic the stuff becomes they want. So, yeah, you want the standard stuff, but I don't have any frames. You'll give us 60 social science for 65 of those guys, as well as 13,000. That's nowhere near as good as yours and Libs before. What's the market value of aluminium? 203 sell. 162. $65 times 162 is 10,000. So we still make money on there, and we get science. So let's do that. We accept this contract. Send the resources. Go. Bum, 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 bum. Contract complete. Yay. Okay, so now we can complete the smart concrete factory. I don't think we'll get the regular factory done. Well, just 90 days, maybe.
Research complete.
Research complete. So the next one's going to be 21 days, so we will. We have it for 89 days. We have 21 days left. We'll get that one complete. We don't think we'll get this one complete, but that's okay. Let's add our ice processor to the list. We might be able to make some fuel or something. Well, since we're not going to buy anything else from that, I might as well spend all the money we have on blackjack and other stuff. Not at 51,000. I won't. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. We'll hang off for that. We'll hang off for that. Trees have died again. Doop, doop, doop. Dead. That's fine. That's fine. What do you need? You want silica, and we don't have any silicon, right? Nope. That's fine. So you producing 12, and obviously you're only using 9. So yeah, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Good daytime. Where's the sun? Where's the sun when you need it? Here it comes. Here it comes. that way. The sun will some bizarre reason not actually be seen on the horizon. I've never noticed that before. The sun doesn't actually rise, it just gets light. But yeah, I've got I need to charge these batteries. So we've got 120 potential output, which we need more of, but I need to charge them. That's the problem. We've had a couple of days where we didn't have any charging, a couple of weeks we didn't have any charging. So as the power comes in, we will now get some silicon, and then when we get some silicon, we can put more solar panels, which should help charge the batteries even faster. Come on, come on. Yeah, there we go. Cool. And then we have all the solar panels running. So we are now charging at 672. Awesome. So we have a balance of 504. So the batteries are going to charge pretty quickly. Claus Sermont. Claus Sermont. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Evening all. Well, how are you today? I hope you're having a good day. Urgent contract. We want 190 titanium. We have 32. No. Hey, Claw. Have I not seen you here before, Claw? I'm sure you've dropped in the stream. It was a long time ago, though, if I remember rightly. I seem to remember your name and the snowflake icon. Maybe I'm going mad, and but yeah, yeah. But hello, welcome in anyway. Yes. More for that is true. Yeah, we have 168 consumption and we currently have 120 maximum output. So yeah. Yeah, but still welcome in. I hope you've been having a good day. And, yeah, having a great day. Awesome, and everything is awesome. A fellow Brit, so it's also 10 to 3 in the morning for you. I'm running on caffeine and more caffeine. When the caffeine wears off, it's gonna be hopefully it's gonna be, and the sleep and not the jitters. We will see. We'll see. Run the monster. I've got a can of Red Bull, so yeah, I'm yeah. Say a can. I've got a pack of 12 of them down there. This is my. Actually, I only had one, so. Okay, yeah, so when the sun goes down, obviously we will end up running at 120 power and we need that. But what I'd like to do is I'd like to go down the fundamental stuff here because large batteries are here. So, but to do that, we actually do need on this. So, can't drink Red Bull, tastes like perfume to me. See, Monster, Rockstar, and whatever the other one was. I can't drink them. They all make my teeth, like they coat my teeth. It's very strange. They make my teeth really tacky, and it's a horrible feeling. I don't like it. Red Bull doesn't do that, and Red Bull's also the only one that actually works. People I work with swear that Monster Energy is fantastic, but I find I drink a can of Red Bull, a can of Monster, and I drink a little can of Red Bull, and the Red Bull works way better. So, but hey ho, to each their own. Really shouldn't recommend energy drinks to anybody because they're probably full of complete rubbish. And yeah. Okay. I don't have your standing rate problem. Live at the bottom end of the world ahead of you a lot. It's nearly 2 p.m. here. That is true. But if I decide to start my stream at like 6 p.m. my time, you'd have to get up at 5 a.m. So yeah. Coffee is as far as I go. Oh, I'm coffee is my normal drink of choice anyway. So I am absolutely caffeine fueled. I know I am addicted to caffeine because if I don't have coffee for like basically 12 hours, I will start feeling really bad. So I know I am absolutely addicted to caffeine. But hey, that's just the way things are. So yeah. Right. Yeah. So when I need to stay awake is what I'm saying there. When I very much need to stay awake, that's when I go to the energy drinks. And I don't all that often. I normally have Red Bull like here, so if I'm streaming and I start feeling the yawnies early in the stream, I will open a can and it will go. So yeah. Used to drink Pepsi Max, but I found a cheaper option taste just against that. I absolutely agree with you. Some of the cheap stuff you can buy is very good, to be honest with you. Some of the well, they just label as cola. It's like that's surprisingly good flavored stuff. So yeah. Don't like the taste of energy drinks, so they still have no idea what they should be good for. I mean, they do wake you up. They do wake you up. So yeah. Oh, hello. You redeemed Squirrel, and nothing is happening. Why is nothing happening? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now, do you remember earlier on when I said everything was broken? That's probably because everything's broken. No. Okay, so, but for future things, whenever I do a split stream like this, make sure I completely close the chat client and reload it between the streams. Because, yeah, I got chat working and then I broke something else. So, you know, give us. Let me manually play Squirrel and see if I can get manually working here. Push button. Squirrel! Yay! Okay. Well, that's interesting because Hedgehog bot actually that's interesting. Monkey. That bit works. Okay, so that's interesting. I'm not using face rig now. I'm using V2 Studio. It's all 2D. It's not 3D. It's all 2D for this. So I think face rig's 2D as well, isn't it? So, but no, this is V2 Studio. But for my chat client, I'm using Mix It Up. But it should work now. The Squirrel thing should work. Interestingly, though, there. For some bizarre reason, I got a double redeem of Squirrel, like Hedgehog bot and Hedgehog both. Double redeem Squirrel? Why was that? That's interesting. Hedgehog. says a redeem scroll. Okay, got Twitch. Ah, okay, so when I manually do it, it registers on both. Okay, there we go. Okay, this should be working now. Okay, everything should be alive and running and happy, and there we go. Okay, right. Right, okay, so you are full, which is awesome. However, we don't want you to be full. We want you to be putting your stuff in a box. What's in the box? Components. Components kind of box. That's not where I want the no. No. No, 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 no. No. Hello? Why is it going around there? Huh? Okay, okay. Bizarre. Components do just look like gears. They really do just look like gears. I've never really looked at the picture up close, but yeah, it is just a set of gears. Oh. Froggy! Kaboom! I do have the audios coming through for that as well, because I have actually changed some stuff for that, and I don't know whether I picked the correct audio source for that. So right, we don't have any we don't have any ore scanner at the moment, so I can't scan for more ores, but that's okay because we probably want to clear this out here anyway. Let's do it in lines, so our non-existent mining drones can mine it out whatever pace they so choose.
Research complete.
Boop, boop. There you go. Okay, we're wasting research, which is interesting because we've only got one research going at the moment. The exposition center is pointless at the moment. All of this is probably a bit pointless at the moment, but let's research some more things in here, shall we? Okay, let's look at some contracts. So this, I'm basically waiting for resources to build up so that I can go here and pick, like, not this, something like this, but we don't have the components, the modular frame for that, so we can't do that. That's a no contract. That's too expensive. That's too many resources. Although that would be nice to do, but we don't have any steel, so we can't do that. So, okay. How long have I been on this? This save we started today, so we've been playing for 2 hours, 37 minutes and 50 seconds. So yeah, but I have obviously been playing the CRUST for, what's it been now? 2 months, basically, not non-stop, but yeah, quite a while. Froggy, no. Kaboom! Things are going well, nothing's exploding. Froggy should not be here. No, Froggy. We have no titanium. Ah, because I haven't... come over for the race? Oh, yes, yes. Obviously coming Friday. So, not long now. Not long. You want stuff we can't do. You want stuff we don't have. That's nice. That's a very nice contract, and we almost have the resources for that, but I don't have the resource for it, so I can't do that in 15 days. Could I do that in 40 days? It's a lot of fundamental science. Urgent. Could be come out of this and stop for a moment. You'll go. You're. No, we can't do that contract. That's not going to work. We could do this one if we had the titanium. I don't have the titanium. I need to turn off the titanium thing at the top. What about this one? I don't have the component. No, components take forever to make, so that won't work. Shame. We're close to that one. So we're close to some of these, but not quite there yet. Nope. 747. He wants a plane. Lots of people want to give us the green science, which is okay, but nope. Beautiful. Oh, if only. Back in, yes, I do kind of apologise for the adverts, but I can't do a great deal about them. If I don't enable them, Twitch does not put forward the stream in any way, shape or form. So you kind of have to have them enabled, and then unfortunately, because the way Twitch works, you miss them. So yeah. Do we have any modular frames? We don't have any modular frames, so no, we can't do this one. Get some modular frames going, but I need research to get modular frames going, so I need research. Yeah, it's one of those catch-22, so it's yeah. At least on YouTube, and I'm forever promoting YouTube over Twitch. When an advert plays, it pauses the stream, and then you come back and you don't miss anything. Yes, you do lag behind and fall behind a bit, but yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can switch to YouTube when you get a Twitch advert and then go back again. Everybody wants such ridiculous amounts of goods. Okay, so we're not quite there yet on the things we need. I need to get some more components stored. Can you allow drop off? Can you allow drop off? And you. And you. And you. So if there's any on the floors and stuff, we'll pick them up and put them in here. So yeah. Also, content creator. Ah, okay. Yeah. So you get how the yeah. How long have I been a content creator? Do you mean just in general or seriously? Because I mean, stream wise, I've only been doing it for a couple of years, but YouTube I've been doing for a very long time. And it never really goes anywhere, but I'm not fussed about that. I'm honest with you. So my first video on YouTube went up in 2011, but technically I didn't really start being a content creator, I would say, until 2016. Would be when I started uploading stuff. Started playing Fractured Space, which is a game I do miss dearly. I absolutely loved it, but the developers got brought out by the Water Tank developers and stopped making their game. So yeah, which is a shame. Yeah. Yeah. So I'd say 2016. 1st of February 2016 was when my first video went up, and that's when I first started doing videos multiple times a week. So yeah. And then I think a couple of years later, I got into a game called Factory Town, and loved it and never looked back, and have gone into factory stuff since then. One of those really weird things, because it's something I remember way back in like probably 2010 or something, when I was fully into World of Warcraft. Probably before that, when Wrath of the Lich King was around, and people were talking that Justin TV had Twitch had just become a thing. Justin TV had been brought by Amazon and become Twitch, and a couple of us were talking about streaming. But I lived out in the sticks, and my internet wasn't even ADSL. It was just dial up. So it was so I couldn't stream, and I kind of wish that I had not necessarily streamed on that, but at least done like YouTube videos and stuff back then, because I absolutely adored World of Warcraft, and it's fantastic. And now there are many creators that I follow have done the dream. I've done the thing. Oh, what could have been if only I had known back then. I could have been super famous. Probably not. Probably not. But it wouldn't matter. Okay, so I want to use this new belt thing to turn off that. So I want to actually start filling up on the... It should fill up anyway because this is full anyway. But I want to start filling up on titanium plates. Stop outputs of titanium to here. You do not have... Well, you do have a... Don't bring resources to this place. Don't do that. So yeah, hold on. I was very Alliance. I was Alliance all the way through. The only time I ever switched to Horde was during... Well, properly was Dragonflight. So more recently I tried Horde. I had played Horde. I'd done the story on both sides, but I was an Alliance raider. I was a Draenei Discipline Priest. So yeah, it was my main thing. I would say my main was a mage. I was a fire mage all the way through. Love fire mage. But when it came to raiding, we needed a healer. I tried out. I created Chantel. Created my Draenei priestess with a group I was living with, and loved healing. And yeah, absolutely adored healing. Healing on any character. Druid healing is loads of fun. Druid tanking in Warcraft is so busted. You become bear, you go forward, you swipe, you win. it's so stupid. It's fun. I enjoy it. So yeah, all up in 2010. Yeah, I think it was. Did I move out by then? I moved out by then. I can't remember. Wrath of the Lich King. Whenever Wrath of the Lich King came along, I was just moving out. I moved out about 3 or 4 days before Wrath of the Lich King became a thing. Was properly launched, but during the testing for it, I lived right out in the middle of nowhere. I can't do that. About 15 miles away from the nearest town, and the best I could get was dial-up, and it didn't even ever really connect at 56k. It was normally 44.8k. It would connect at. It was so bad, the phone lines out there. I could game on it just about, and whenever multiple people were talking in Ventrilo, it would lag my game. That's how bad my connection was. So Wrath of the Lich King was November the 13th, 2008, my birthday. And yeah, I moved out a week before my birthday. So no, a week after my birthday. So Wrath was out for a week. So it was a week after my birthday. I moved out and moved into town. And that's when we started it. So it would have been 2008, 2009 was when I spoke about starting the streaming thing up. So yeah. Yeah, so. Didn't like when I was a Lord of the Rings player. I played Final Fantasy 11. I tried Dark Age Camelot, if anyone remembers that back in the day. God, was that game weird. And then I came to WoW. It wasn't at launch, but it was before Burning Crusade. So I played vanilla. I played vanilla back there. So yeah. Played Dark Age of Camelot. Did I move for broadband? I didn't move for broadband. I moved because I met a group of people through World of Warcraft. I was playing World of Warcraft, and I met some people who lived like about 15-ish miles away from me. So we all met up, we all things. They had a spare room in their house. They needed someone to move in because obviously rent and things. So we moved in together, and yeah, we all played WoW for the next 10 years. Basically, that was our lives. So yeah, great fun. Absolutely loved it. What's wrong with you? You not enough resources to repair. Why do you not have enough resources to repair? Because I turned off these machines here, so we haven't been getting any mail in for ages and ages and ages. So, dope. Yeah. Dark Age Hamlet played a shame. I can't remember what I played in the champion. It wasn't a ranger I played, but it was that. That was such a long time ago. The biggest thing I remember of Dark Age Camelot was the I remember the castle on castle sieges that you used to do in that, and it was manic, it was epic. Of course, I was playing on a terrible internet, so it was really bad, and it was but yeah, I didn't play that for long, and then I went off to Final Fantasy 11, and I loved Final Fantasy 11. Really good fun game. Yeah, remember? So yeah, it was yeah, but I didn't. I felt like I was late to the party for Dark Age Camelot, and that's it. Never known I raided at some point. I played on. Let me see. Vanilla, I played on Nordrazzle, and then when I moved house, I was on Wildhammer. Moved to the Wildhammer server. So, yeah. Right, you're full, and you're doing stuff here. We're gonna start having a slag problem soon. Do we have? Sorry, I'm getting completely distracted from what we should be doing here. Let's put in a smart concrete factory. Shall we get the smarts going? I'm going to put it down here, right next to this power line, which I might regret. Still on bronze rank 5. Okay. Yeah, no, I said Nordrazzle was where I started, and then when I moved in with people, I moved to their server, Wildhammer. That was there for 10 years. And then when I played Horde more recently, I went to Kazakh, and I'm waiting for The War Within to come out. I have actually booked The War Within off work when that launches. So I've got that week off work, so I can play, and I might stream some of it. I've stayed completely spoiler-free from it, so yeah. Squirrel! Squirrel! Yes, we are completely distracted here. No! Oh, I should have left it broken. No, boo. Right, so microcircuits are a thing we're going to start running out of as well. However, I can't do the microcircuit factory because I don't know where it is, for one thing. And I don't have any research. Please give me a contract that's not ridiculous. Can't do 1,000 brick. That's just stupid. I can just about do this contract, but it requires it's on the ground. No. The smart concrete factory is you can dump slag into it. You can get rid of slag. That's why I want to go over to the smart one. It seems like a way better use. You got 26 plates, so we can't do that one. That's just money. I want any form of research, so we don't have 250 yet. We might get there. We don't have 50 of those. I don't have 450 silicon. Can't do that yet. Don't have any steel, so I can't do that one yet. We have aluminium, so we could do that and make some money, but that's not really of any use. I want the research. Find the research contracts. Oh, so that's 175. Let's do this one. Give me the science. It's green and yeah, okay. So we're not getting any fundamental, but that's fine. Okay, you come down there. Let's look if there's any fundamental science on. Oh, you got fundamental. 285. Now we just got rid of a load. I'm going to accept that one anyway, and hope and pray that we have enough. Do that. It says we do. So yeah. Microscope rare earth. Oh, okay, I have to go there. But yeah, the pressing module just uses regolith, And obviously regolith contains all sorts of resources, so you don't want to waste it just turning it into concrete. Whereas the smart factory takes slag, which is a waste product anyway, and a bit of silicon oxide and makes concrete. So yeah. Okay, 285 and we have 165. We don't have enough aluminium. Oops. Contract complete. Cool. Now we don't have enough to do this contract, but that's okay because you are running. So yeah. I'd like to get a smelting furnace upgrade as well. That would be a nice one to have at some point. I don't think we're going to complete this contract in time, so I won't get the bonus money, but we will get the science anyway. I love factory games. I have a few I played that. Oh, I've got, as I said, I'm Timberborn. I'm well into. I'm enjoying that. It's not exactly a factory game. It's more a colony game, but yeah. Obviously, Factorio has got its new update coming along. Why are you delivering to this guy? Oh, you can take slack. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, Factorio's got a new release there coming along there. Obviously, the CRUST is just coming out, so fantastic here. There's another Foundry's just come along. Foundry is brilliant. Absolutely love Foundry. There's another one that I can't remember the name of. What's the other one that we're looking at? Icaria is one. If you look up Icaria. The videos, so the story for this game will be going up tonight at 6 p.m. I normally put all my videos up at midday, but if I do extra stuff, they go up 6 p.m. So there'll be 2 videos for the next at least 6 days minimum, because that's I've got six episodes recorded with. Desynced, yes. Desynced is a fantastic name. Yeah, Icaria is the one that I was thinking of. That's only got a demo out technically, but the devs very on it with that game. So the devs, I should say, are very on it with the game, and that looks awesome fun. Satisfactory is coming out of early access as well. Satisfactory is one of those games that I play and I absolutely love it for the first 5 or 6 hours, and then I realise my factory is a mess and I want to rebuild it, and then I lose the passion to want to play the game, which is really bad, really bad. But yeah. Creeper World 3. I've never played Creeper World at all. Shapes is one I do want to play as well. I didn't play the original Shapes.io. I would like to play the new one. I played that rip-off game, that Let Them Fall, which was awesome fun, even though it is just a terrible clone of that sort of concept, and was in a terrible mess when I played it. But it was fun. It wasn't, I didn't hate it. Let's put you there. Have you store Slack? Okay. So yeah, Australian, thank you very much for the follow, and also hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. I played Production Line. I have not. I think I own Production Line. I don't think I've ever played it. Yes, I own Production Line. It's not been updated since 2019. Isn't it a complete game, or was this the game that's got very positive reviews? Okay, what's the game that's like Production Line, but it's not a car one, and they abandoned it. They just abandoned it halfway through. There are many games like that. Yeah, what's the What's another one I remember? It was like it kind of, people were saying it's a clone of Production Line, but it just never got finished. So another one I'll play is that Beltomatic or something that I've seen other people playing at the moment, where it's a maths game basically with belts. So yeah. Yeah, Production Line's all about building cars, isn't it? Is it just cars, or it's the picture looks like it's got plane engines in the background there? Just cars, and it looks all isometric. Yeah. I don't know when I brought this game. I've owned it for a long time. I just haven't done it. Also, there's a expansion pack for it which are currently 70% off, so maybe I should give this a try at some point. We'll add this to the list, the non-existent list that I keep saying. Well, add it to the list, and then I don't get around playing it because unfortunately, real life job gets in the way all the time of everything, all the time. Yeah. Oh, why can't I just be back in time when I didn't have a job and everything was awesome? I didn't have to worry about bills and everything like that. Beltmatic and some heavy shapes, right? Yeah, it's all very similar to that sort of. I think Shapes was Shapes the first one that did that sort of take this and add to it and then do that, and it was a basic. I know many factory games have done the whole, take iron, take copper, and make a thing. But Shapes was kind of the first one where you then split stuff and things. So yeah. Yeah, no job, no money, no going to PCs. I know, it's terrible. I miss the days where I woke up in the afternoon, came downstairs, made coffee, put World of Warcraft on, and then played till 5 a.m. and then went to bed. Yeah. That was it. Hope streaming blows up for you one day. I mean, I'm saying that would be nice. But I also kind of like when it's calm and sort of chilled, with just a couple of people. It's I don't know how some of the big streamers do it when they've got 1,000 people in the stream and it's just the chat is just scrolling by. I don't know how. And they do. A lot of them do tend to pick up on stuff in the chat, and they don't pick every message up. But I don't know. I feel like I'd missed the interaction. Don't know. Right, okay, so 198 and we've got 120. I still haven't built any more batteries. I've been waffling for ages. Look at this. Look, we need fundamental science. We're getting fundamental science from this guy here, but we're going to fail your mission. Because I need another load, and we're not getting enough in. So 60, 70, 80. You need 84 in 13 days. I'm not fussed about the money so much for that one. I definitely want to get the contract done for the science. Yeah. Those days are long gone. Yeah, it's such a shame. Such a shame. Back when I had no responsibility. That was the big thing. No responsibility. Yeah. Okay, good. We need so we've done 10 in 3 days. Yeah, so we'll get the contract done. We missed the deadline for it, but that's okay. The deadline only basically gives us a bonus bit of money and a bit of rep. We still get exactly the same amount of science, so... Yeah, slow and steady stream. It's nice when you get it in there. It's I don't think I would be able to. Well, I'd be able to deal with having loads of people watching. That wouldn't be a problem. But interacting with them isn't terrible. So yeah. If you that's a good point. Does !YT work on Twitch? It should do. I don't have it in the actual stuff down the bottom, but it should do. I don't have any. I have one of those three. No. And there you go. It does work. Hurrah! There's been such a scuff stream where some things have worked and some things haven't worked, so there you go. Yeah, so you can do !YT on Twitch and it will give you the YouTube link, and you can do !Twitch on YouTube and it will give you the Twitch link. But you shouldn't be able to do YT on YouTube, and you shouldn't be able to do Twitch on Twitch. Maybe, perhaps, I don't know. I don't know why you need the Twitch link whilst you're watching on Twitch. Some people might do, I don't know. But yeah. YouTube.com/@SD. I always think that you don't need the @ That's the weirdest things. Because it still works without that. But I don't know if that's because my channel's really old. Like the channel was made back in 2006 or something. So yeah. Nope, I'm a single PC stream. I've got a AMD 7800X 3D processor and a 6800 XT graphics card. So yeah, I've got a pretty good PC. I've always made sure to have a pretty good PC. I can't be dealing with lag. It's why earlier on with the Powerball stream, and I'm like, why is my frame rate dropping? And I can feel the frame rate being low. I'm like, why is it low? This is bad. Shouldn't be doing this. So yeah, it does the job. I was running for the longest time. I was running an R9 Nano, a really old, but it was it's got that the HBM modules on it, the high bandwidth memory. And that card lasted me for ages and ages and ages. And I played Aliens Fireteam Elite on stream, and I could not break double digits of frame rate. In some scenes in that game, it was running at like 4 FPS. And I was like, nope, I need to upgrade. It's time. AM5 was just coming out, and I went, no, you know what? Bang, do the whole thing. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I knew about it. But the card was doing beautifully well because it was streaming. It was multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. The graphics card was doing a fantastic job for what it was. For the age of the card, it was brilliant. But yeah, Fireteam Elite was the game that got to the point where it's like, oh, that was spoof. Because it was. What did this system set me back? It was about £1,400, I think it was. Because obviously it was a complete jumping from the old system to the whole. It was the whole shebang. So yeah, just under £1,400 for the whole thing, I think it was. So hence why I need the job. Hence why I need the full-time job. Yeah. YouTube put that in the URL. Did it? I don't know why YouTube puts the @ in the. I know that's a thing, but if you do, yeah, I think if you just do youtube.com/a-name, it comes up. So I don't know why they want to put that @ in the name. It's very weird. Also, I have changed the setting on my monitor at some point, and every 4 hours it wants to shut down on me. I need to change it back. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why it does that. If you do twitch.com/raptor, that does not come up with actual raptor I was expecting. That comes up with somebody else called Headhunter, which is interesting. So, okay, maybe it's just because I've got an old school name. I don't know. Ryzen 5 5600, but that's a good that's a very good chip though. The 5600 is a very good one. And a 3060. So yeah, it's one of the settings in the monitor. I was mucking about with stuff. Was it yesterday? I think it was, and I think I reset my monitor to defaults, and it's got one of those. You haven't done anything in the last 4 hours. You've been on doing stuff. Can't you tell? Can't you look at the movement on the screen? Can't you see the resolution change and stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I just need to actually get around to turn it off, basically, which I haven't done. So. Concrete. Allow drop off. Right, you are going to input slag from there into there. You also want to input silicon, but you can get silicon from here, I think. No, you cannot, because you can't pick that up. So let's say you're allowed to pick up silicon from there for the moment. So Ryzen 1300X. Ooh. I mean the old PC with the nano. No, I don't have any fuel. We can't do that. I brought the AMD bulldozer. The old 8350. No, we can't do that. That's no. I don't have. That's nice money. Don't get me wrong, but I can't do that. So yeah, I brought a bulldozer all them years ago when they first come out. I pre-ordered one thinking it was going to be the absolute brand new wonderful thing, and oh, did AMD miss the ball on that one there? But that's when I brought the R9 Nano as well. That computer actually lasted me a very long time. And I upgraded to a Ryzen 1700X when they first come out, but kept the old graphics card. And then that bulldozer became a server here, which then continued to run game servers here for... Everyone said it was a terrible processor, and yeah, it really wasn't what it was supposed to be, but it did really well. Yeah, was it 8350? Or I think mine was the 8150 FX. Was the first one, and then there was the 8350 as well, which I think was the better one. So I had the less one for that. But yeah, but mine is still going. It's in a where is it? No, it's on the shelf here. No, in a motherboard on the shelf. Yeah, so it's still technically going, but haven't used it for a long time. All I remember is that it was a very, very, very good space heater during the winter. That chip was a really good space heater, and it absolutely didn't care about running. Quite happily would run at like 95 degrees all day long and didn't care about it at all. Just like, nope, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. We're good. I'm happy enough. Thank you very, very much. That should put me on. Yes, yeah, I broke 3,000. I said many weeks ago, when I hit 3,000 subs, I was going to go back and do another Factory Town stream. And then about 2 days later, the Factory Town dev announced that he was doing Factory Town like 2.0, like a performance update version of it. So I kind of was holding off for that. One of those things where everything seems to just come together at once, and then Like this game come out, and then Foundry come along, and like, no, I need to clone myself so that one person can go to work and one person can stay and play games, or both of us can stay and play games and make videos at the same time. That'd be very bizarre. I need to learn Shadow Clone Jutsu. Then I can be in multiple places at once. Yeah, and the bump this time is too many games to play, which is a nice problem to have. We are absolutely blessed when it comes to the factory game things at the moment. There's a lot of them come around. I like to do things there. I think Foundry I need to go back and play again at some point. I'm kind of waiting for the next update for stuff in that, but Factorio is one I would like to go back and play, but it's not one that really fits. I play games so slowly, as you can probably tell because we've been chatting rather than playing here, although it's playing in the background. That Factorio is a game where I'd probably do like 100 episodes of it and still have got nowhere near launching my first satellite. So yeah, over 600 games on Steam. I'm just shy of that. I think 583 on Steam, and 75% I've never played. Yeah, my first PC was an ICBM, an IBM 286 with an EJ graphics card on that out. Oh, nice. My first actual PC, I had an Acer Aspire Pentium 100 with an overclock button. Went to 133. But before that, I had Commodore 64s and the Spectrums and the Amstrad CPC, which was a brilliant little thing. The Spectrum 38K I played a lot of. The Commodore 64 I very much enjoyed, although I think the Spectrum had more games on the Spectrum, had more stuff on the Spectrum, and also programmer on the Spectrum. 48K Basic was brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Used to get the magazine and go through the magazine and be like, oh, there was a program at the back, and this program has a voice synthesizer and it can talk to you, and it sounded so trash, but it was awesome. You loved it. Yeah, and the Amstrad was I think the Amstrad was the first one I ever had that had the ability to program to it. I did like the Atari and stuff like that before. You just plug the cartridge in and play. But the Amstrad, the CPC 464, which had a green monitor. It only had green. 8-bit color with green. Just all of them were green. That I spent months and months just playing on it. And yeah, loads of things. Yeah. Percy was 286. Chicks, okay, good night. Have a good evening. 286 with 1 MB RAM, 10 MB hard drive, 20 MB and a CGA graphics card. Whoa. So yeah, I didn't have that. I said my first actual proper PC was a Acer Aspire P100, and then after that I remember I had a 486 DX Pro, which was more powerful than the Pentium 100, although the Pentium 100 was a 486 anyway. So but you know, it was Cyrex 486 I think it was, and it could do more. And then the K62 300 I had with a Voodoo Banshee was my first custom built PC. I got all the parts and put it together all myself, and had to talk to people on the phone because I didn't know how to format a hard drive. I thought you just plug it in and it works, and it didn't. So yeah, and the guy on the phone explained it all to me, and I got the thing up and running, and it was, yeah. Okay, right. So who we going for research here? This is working fine. So we've still got science coming in and doing bits and pieces at the moment. We've got this going on here. We have plenty of money, so we can absolutely afford to probably rebuild if we wanted to. And get the regular thing going. I'd like to build out some down here. Let's put in another ore detector. Let's put that in down here. In fact, you know what? Let's build 2 of them. Let's put another ore detector up here as well. There. Can you use that one? You can scan up there. We can scan down here. That'll be fine. Both channel up so I can see the latency difference. It's been very weird, but in the last couple of months, actual YouTube has had better delay than Twitch has, which is everything that tells me how the infrastructure behind those 2 platforms works tells me that shouldn't be a thing, but for some reason it is. Yeah, Twitch is slower than YouTube, and that makes no sense. It makes no sense. I'm broadcasting to both at the same time. OBS is double broadcasting. I have a plugin for OBS that broadcasts to multiple things at the same time. So, yep. I do re-encode. I have 2 encoders running at once. One on the graphics card, one on the CPU. CPU goes to Twitch, and the graphics card goes to YouTube, so I can have better quality on YouTube. YouTube is generally better quality. Doesn't actually tell me the bitrate on YouTube, but I'm uploading at 8 meg to YouTube and uploading to 5 meg to Twitch, I think. Yeah, but for some bizarre reason the latency is just better on there, and some of the new Twitch things. I've seen that new the OBS encoder thing where you can encode multiple streams on your computer and send them to Twitch for different people. And I'm like, how do people think this is a good thing? You're just going to use all of my upload bandwidth, and then Twitch doesn't have to do any encoding. It can just send stuff off, and then Twitch is raising its prices as well, but they're taking the load off stuff. So Twitch is doing less and charging more. So I don't get why people are praising it, saying it's a really good thing. It is the absolute definition of Twitch is ripping people off, essentially. So I don't get it, and I'm going to say that and probably get banned, but then I'm breaking Twitch policies anyway by having YouTube and Twitch chat on the screen at the same time. Okay, so let me see if I can see any more of these wispy things. Let me look over at the other screen because they're easy to see. So there's one there, which I genuinely cannot see on my main monitor. I can only see it on OBS. There's one down there as well. Can I get both of those? No, I cannot. Any over here? I don't see any over there. Let's scan that one. Let's scan that one. Then remember it's the middle of the night, so we probably don't want to be draining all our batteries down. Oh, there's one there as well. I missed that one. So there's loads of silicon over this side. That's okay then. Cool. Right, let's shut you down. Let's go to up. Oop. Twitch is fine. It's a good thing for Twitch. Yeah, Twitch is fine with you streaming on multiple sites. However, in the actual policy to it, you're not allowed to have alerts or any chat or interaction from another streaming platform showing on Twitch. So by having up here the chat from both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, I'm technically breaking their policy. And if somebody subscribes on YouTube, it will show an alert saying somebody has subscribed or not subscribed. If somebody redeems something on YouTube, it will show on the stream, which is technically against their policy. So it's a really weird way of them doing things. So they're like, yeah, we're cool with you multi-streaming, just so long as you don't let anybody know you're multi-streaming, basically. You're not allowed both chats to show. You're not allowed. It's very weird. But it's a step in the right direction. At least Twitch has gone a step in the right direction for it. So, okay, let's go through our contracts again. Yeah, I mean, I was multi-streaming like 2 years ago. Two and a bit years ago, I was multi-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. I prefer YouTube overall. I prefer YouTube, but I multi-stream because some people like Twitch, and that's up to them. If you want to watch on Twitch, you by all means. I'm not going to say you shouldn't. You should come to YouTube. But I feel like YouTube's got the better overall platform. Whereas Twitch is very much, if you just want to stream, Twitch is the place to be. But YouTube as a whole is a better platform to be on. Not that Google's a wonderful company and isn't trying to rip off all your data and sell you to everyone. Yeah, but right, so we don't have any of that, so can't do that. That's a shame. That's a nice money. We could do that and get some engineering science. Let's hold that one in the memory. I want fundamental though, that's the thing. I need fundamental, not. Oh, we can do that one. Only 20 days though. 60 for that day, and we have 200 aluminium. Let's do this one instead. Looking at starting YouTube. Yeah, if you've got uh-oh. No, that is the correct place. I was like, hang on a minute, I've just gone to the wrong. If you've if you're streaming on Twitch and you can make clips and stuff of it and make like 20-minute videos of a clip of a stream, then YouTube, you put it on YouTube and it's fine to do it. So the other thing as well is obviously Twitch doesn't store your VODs forever. They expire, don't they? Whereas YouTube does. So even if I'm not on Twitch and I don't have the VODs on there at all, you can find them on YouTube. So yeah. The controller stream and chat is better for those who watch. Yes, yeah, I agree. Twitch has definitely got the like the channel points, the redeems down better. The player not so much now because YouTube is kind of cloning their player. You can now have chat on the right hand side with the full screen window. So yeah, YouTube's kind of leaning on that anyway. We don't have any microcircuits. It's a shame. Nope, we don't have 815 of those, so can't do that. We do have those, so that's maybe. Squirrel! 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 Like that, for instance. So on Twitch, you can just click a button and redeem a squirrel, whereas on YouTube, if you go to the description to the stream, you'll see there's a redeem for it, but you have to type !squirrel in the YouTube chat to get that to work. It does exactly the same thing, and I do have a custom point system set up on YouTube, so you can do !rings on YouTube to see how many rings you've got, same as your channel points on Twitch. But it's more convoluted. I think YouTube just needs to basically rip off the YouTube and go, hey, we got watch time. So you earn watch time, and then you can spend watch time on redeems and stuff like that. And I feel like they could kill Twitch. YouTube could absolutely kill Twitch. But I don't think they want to, because then they'd start getting loads of people eyeing them up, being like, you have a monopoly. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Squirrel! There you go. Ah! Ooh, that's we can almost do that. I'd rather not spend all of our steel on that though. Let's see. Green science. I want blue. Blue fuel. We don't do fuel. Don't do fuel at the moment. No blue there. No blue there. No blue there. Oh, blue. Blue, 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 blue. We can do that. That's worth the money, and that's got loads of stuff. We'll do that instead. Yeah, that is the big thing. It's you know, why should we bother making it better when it just works? You know, but Twitch has kind of been forced into doing that because things like Trovo and Kick have come along and started taking people away from Twitch. So they've been like, oh, we've been forced to actually we have to do something now. We've got to, you know, we've got to make a move. We've got to start doing things to get the money back. But I don't know, maybe one day YouTube will start making some moves towards things. They did a layout change recently which was half right and half terrible. So if they can get a nice balance between that, then they'll have their player in the right place, and then all they need to do is have an API so that you can write plugins for YouTube, and I think that will help. If YouTube copy Twitch too much, and YouTube, you say that, but then you got places like Kick, which is basically a Twitch clone. If you look at the layout of it, it's you don't do fuel. If you look at the layout of Kick, it is basically a Twitch clone. So I don't know. Maybe YouTube would get jumped on a bit too much for it because YouTube is the other big one. So yeah, true. But I do think that if YouTube was to change its API to allow people to write plugins for it, so like with Twitch, Twitch is you know, like for instance, Caught with the Lamb. If you've seen Caught with the Lamb, it's got a Twitch integration. So as you play it, people who are watching the stream can create characters, you know, to join the game. If you had that for YouTube integration, I think that would go a long way towards it. And you can't really say that's cloning Twitch because, yeah, don't think YouTube's ever made a profit, have they? I know Twitch has never made a profit, apparently. YouTube, I'm not so sure about. Probably not, but Google makes Alphabet. Google makes loads of money, and Alphabet is the company above Google, isn't it? But yeah, you're right. Yeah, I think yeah, if Kick and Trovo, because they're not serious competitors, then yeah, don't worry about it too much. But yeah, if YouTube started making moves that made it look better, more like Twitch, then Twitch would be like, excuse me, you can't do that. Which obviously Google would turn around and go, yes, we can, because we make more money than you do. So yeah, but I do honestly feel like YouTube has the power to kill Twitch if it wanted to, but it doesn't, because again, as we just put out before, YouTube works as it is, so why'd they bother change it? You know, why make all these changes to make us? Why get rid of Twitch and get more people to come to us when we're working fine just as we are? I just got rid of all my aluminium, so I'm sorry. No, I can't do that. Where are you going? Are you? Oh, you're dumping. Yeah. Ooh, I need to get this closer. Or we need to buy some drones. How much drones? I haven't even looked at drones for like years and years. Drones are 40,000. They were 38,000 at one point. I'm going to buy 3 drones. No, I'm not going to buy 3 drones because they lowered this from 4,000 to 3,000, or they upped the drones or something. So now you can't buy 3, you can buy 2, and it feels like this feels like, you know, them gacha games where hey, you want to buy the skin, it's going to cost 4,500 coins, and you can only buy 4,000 coins. And then you can buy another 5,000 coins or another 1,000 coins. So you can't buy the exact amount of coins you want. That's what this feels like. It's like the drones are 2,200 and this store's 3,000. So it's like, So, yeah. Let's spend half our money on getting some drones. Apple should love a company for being able to make a phone call with 3 touches of the phone. They claim that they developed that. Apple's the sort of company that would tell you they developed air, and half the population would believe them. Unfortunately, I'm an Android person through and through. I will never touch an iIdiot program thing in my life because I have. Many years ago, when iTunes was sort of new back on Windows 98, I was convinced that iTunes was a virus because you couldn't get rid of it. iTunes came with the iTunes update or the Apple update or whatever the hell it was called, and you couldn't remove the Apple updater. You couldn't remove the updater because iTunes was installed. When you uninstalled iTunes, it forced you to restart the machine. When you restarted the machines, the updater found that iTunes wasn't installed and installed iTunes. So you then couldn't uninstall the updater because iTunes was installed. And you were stuck in that loop forever and ever and ever. Now, of course, you can get into safe mode, you can change things to do that with that. But for the standard user, once you've installed iTunes, you are stuck with it on your machine forever. And it also wanted permissions to do stuff that it should never have permission to do. It didn't need access to the kernel to the machine, but it wanted it. It also wanted what was it? Something. I remember this was much later. I think this was Windows XP, much later. But I remember it was something to do with after you installed iTunes, any USB device you attached to it, it would put a file onto that USB. Like you put a USB pen in, and iTunes would put a file onto that pen without even asking you. It had no reason to use that pen. It wasn't an Apple product, but it would still put something on that thing. It put a hidden file on that pen. Like, why? Why does it need to do this? And iTunes was a virus. It was terrible. So yeah. So and I've never trusted Apple. Just never seemed like a nice company to me. They always seemed like they were, and still are. Hey, you've got money. We want that. We changed our phone a bit. We made it a little bit bigger, and we put the number up by 1. Give us another $1,000 for no upgrade at all. And people do it every year. Anyway, sorry. I will rant about. Sorry. There's probably lots of people with iPhones that are like, it's the best thing, and I'm like, no, I don't. To each their own. It's fine if you want to use an iPhone. That's absolutely fine. But you know, they took this whole thing of like, oh, the most secure phone in the world is the iPhone. Yeah, and they track everything you do without you knowing about it. And I know Android does the same thing, but at least you kind of know Android's doing it because you can go into the settings and see things. Whereas on iPhones, you can't even get into the settings to do stuff. Okay, those big companies won't hurt each other. Look at Cisco, Apple called their operating system iOS. even though I know it's a trademark of the Cisco network operating system to the hardware. Sued, but for agreement to court, they found an agreement. Apple pays $20 million every year to Cisco to be able to lose it. Oh, really? Ah. Never had one of those phones, always an Android. Yeah, I've been an Android user for ages, forever and ever. When I when was this? Would have been a couple of years ago, I think. I changed my broadband. To. I went to Virgin Media, and they offered a free iPhone with the broadband. So I went, yeah, go on then, I'll give it a try. I had it for 8 days and sent it back. Because of I want to connect it to Bluetooth. On Android, you scroll down, you press Bluetooth, and it does a thing. On the iPhone, you have to go into the settings, scroll the way down to Bluetooth, and then use their really weird, like a one of those multi-numbered lock things where you go through and I was like, what is this? Why is it so convoluted to just bring up Bluetooth, which is something you would use every day? But of course, as far as Apple's concerned, well, you use your Bluetooth once, you connect your Bluetooth to your iPods, and that's it. You'll never connect to another device ever again. So yeah. Apple's done some wonderful things, don't get me wrong. Windows would not be the thing it is today if it wasn't for Apple, because competition is needed to breed things. Don't get me wrong, it's a fantastic thing. And I think phone cameras wouldn't be what they were if it wasn't for Apple either. Don't have that, I'm afraid, sorry. So Apple has done some wonderful things. I just really think that Apple makes a product worth $300 or $400 and charges $1,000 for it, and does it every year, year in, year out, and people must have the latest iPhone. And I've never. And you know they only need like $300 or $400 for it, or pounds or whatever, because when you trade in your old iPhone, you get like half price off. But if they can afford to do that, then clearly they're marking the phone up ridiculous amounts. So it's not rocket science. If you go in somewhere and they're keen to knock it down because, oh yeah, we'll knock £300-400 off of this thing, they marked it up that far, and they know they can do that, and they've still got a markup on it anyway. Started breaking away from Windows. Been testing Linux for the last few weeks. I've never. I've tried Linux, and I've never. I don't know. It just seems like you have to jump through so many hoops to get it to do what Windows does just straight away. And I'm sure once you get it to that stage, it will be easy to use. But for me, especially considering the way I set Windows up, I will go through several days of when I reinstall Windows, going through the services and turning what I know on and off and blah blah. And it's because I know it, because I know the operating system so well. I know what I can enable, what I can disable, what I can change. And if you use Linux that much, you will do the same. You will know that. But yeah, I just prefer Windows. But my Windows is absolutely customized. It is not a standard Windows by any stretch of the imagination. Right, let's get a couple of drones mining out the rest going on here. Let's actually play the game rather than chat for a bit, shall we? Let's see here. So we've got some fundamental science going on. We can carry on chatting as well. Don't get me wrong. I'm just yeah. Right, so we need some green science. Can't do 5,000 brick. Stone. Might be doing that. Not quite. Nope. Okay. Ooh. Oh, no, that's not. I'm going to take that contract because that is nice science. It's only 10 days though, but it's also 60 grand. So we'll take that. Let's do this one. Oop. 500. We don't have that many in stock. Green. No green there. No green there. There. Hello, green science. Aha. I do have 250. Don't have any microcircuits. Right, come out of there. Go back in there. I just want you to let the other ship land first before I accept this contract, because this one's got a longer deadline on it. Not anymore. Completely changed the last couple of years. You can load it in. It all just works out. Yeah, isn't that Linux with a GUI built into it though? So because Linux, and there's Unix as well, which I need to make sure I don't confuse it with, is command line. It doesn't have a GUI by standard, but I know you can get GUIs for it. You get things like Red Hat and stuff like that for it as well. But and they come pre-configured, and they're very, very good. Don't get me wrong. I've seen. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, I have an iPad 3. I got it with points without paying anything. Basics running fine on it. Then I got a boot loop of death. I need to reinstall, but I can only install iOS 7 as 6 wasn't available. After the upload was much slower, the runtime was just 50% of that before. Yeah, I can believe that. Apple did have a lawsuit against them in the EU for purposely slowing down newer phones. They did something to do with the refresh rate on the phone, wasn't it? They doubled the refresh rate on the phone, which made the phone slower and eat the battery life faster, but you couldn't really tell. So yeah, okay, Claude, have a good evening. Enjoy your sleep. It is 4 a.m. I should. Wow, it's 4 a.m. That's okay. I've not really been playing the game, so that's fine. Yeah, titanium's right up here, isn't it? Oh god. I don't have those. Can't do that yet. Sorry. And steel is up here as well, so we're bring these down here. Yeah. They throttle their old devices to preserve the battery, but they don't throttle it. They actually, what they were doing for the iPhone, as I said, they were changing the way the I want to say the interpolation on the screen. That's not the right wording, but essentially they were double refreshing the screen every time you was using it. So instead of it just running at like 30 FPS, it was running at 60 FPS, but only displaying 30 of those frames, if that makes sense. And of course it was making the phone slower because it was doubling every frame. So it was 30 FPS, 30 hertz FPS, whatever, 60 hertz, whatever it was, and they were doubling it, which lowered the frame rate, which made the phone slower, but used twice the battery because they would double every frame up. And of course they tried to write it off as a bug that they wasn't aware of, and somebody who reverse engineered the kernel on it was like, no, this was purposely put in with comments to say what it was doing. So yeah, so they had an antitrust policy against them. Linux Mint is the most user-friendly nowadays. Tried it, it was too friendly. But the hardest one out there, Arc Linux, had a great time configuring it how I want it to be. Is Red Hat still a thing? Red Hat was the last thing I ever tried on Linux. Red Hat Linux. Wow, it was released in 2000. Jesus. The last preview version was 2 years ago, so no, I don't think Red Hat's still a thing. But I remember that was one of the ones that people said, oh, if you don't want the command line, try Red Hat, because it's a GUI, it feels like Windows. And I tried it, and there was, I mean, it worked, but there wasn't great driver support for it. Now this was many years ago, so this was pre-COVID, so many years ago. So yeah, yeah. I use it for watching the BBC. Yeah, so Debian, well, that's okay. Linux Mint. I do have a spare machine in this house, sat right over there, that's currently not even got a working hard drive in it at the moment. So I should probably give Linux a try just to see what it's like. I know there's lots of games that just support Linux straight out of the box now, and even Mac OS they just support. Or you can get is it called Wine? Is it Wine? The emulator, the Windows emulator. Or am I out of date on that as well? All right, fundamental. Are you doing your thing here? So you're waiting for engineering science. What's this? The ice melter. Don't worry about the ice melter. Do that one first. The drivers said a problem for Linux. Okay, right. And one is the emulator. Okay, yeah, because that's what. Does the Steam Deck use that, or does the Steam Deck use its own thing? Yeah, the Steam Deck's basically Steam Deck is runs Linux but runs an emulator. Your GE Proton for Steam, working pretty good. Sets everything up. Oh, nice. Okay. But again, it's the whole. So I've got Linux, and then I installed this thing so I can play Steam, and then I installed this thing so I can play that. Whereas on Windows, you just install Steam. You just install game. You don't. There's not the extra step involved. The extra step is only one thing. You only install it once, and then it runs in the background anyway. Same as with Windows, you install DirectX once, then it runs stuff anyway. So I get that, but no, it's I think my biggest issue is that I use stuff that's like Mix It Up, for instance, which is a custom chat client. OBS will work on Linux. That'd be fine. That probably wouldn't be an issue whatsoever. I've got a few other programs which kind of niche, so I don't really need them. They're just convenience sake, but yeah, install Steam, install Proton, that's that. But on Windows, you would install Steam and play the CRUST. So you got an extra step. Aha. And you don't have to install Proton every time. I know. That's so. Yeah. Why aren't you running? You need steel, and we're not getting steel because because we had the contracts happen. Give us science, so we're pretty low on steel. No, we're not low on steel. You are just slow at the moment. Don't use the standard software settings. Linux is very soon a pain in the ass. Oh, Windows can be that way. In fact, Windows suffers from the very thing of, hey, you turned me off last night, so now when you turn me on this morning, I'm not going to work. Which is a wonderful thing. Hence, like today, my my drivers, my graphics card drivers, for some bizarre reason, will not load. I installed them yesterday. Yesterday morning, they were installed. Yesterday evening. And it was working fine. And then today, for some reason, they won't load. So, tell me what happened. I do not know. Yeah. Windows 11 is £15 and very secure. The thing I hate with Windows 11 is that they force changes upon you and they hide things. Like they did. Like Windows 10 was very good and it had stuff easily accessible and was laid out well. Windows 11 seems like a step to the side rather than a step forward. There's lots of stuff that's just been moved and hidden away because they want to have a more simplistic UI. And it's not made it any more simplistic, it's just made it more difficult to find the settings you want. Hell, if I could, I'd happily go back to Windows XP. Windows XP, as far as I'm concerned, had a new load control panel. Everything is in there. Nothing's hidden. Nothing's got some stupid quick menu on the side somewhere and things like that. Although I must admit, I'm ranting, and I'm going to continue. Okay. Windows 11, you cannot unlock and move your taskbar. You cannot do it. So if you use two monitors, you cannot drag your I use two monitors. I've got my main monitor here and I've got another monitor to the left hand side, and I want my start menu, my primary start menu with all the programs, the clock and all that sort of thing on my second monitor, because then when I'm playing a full screen game I can still see it. I also actually have my start menu on the right hand side, so my start menu is vertical up the right hand side here on my second monitor, but by default Windows 11 you cannot do that. They've taken away the ability to move the start menu. You just can't change it at all. It must be on the bottom in the default place, and that's it. So I've had to install a third-party app to get the start menu to be like Windows 10 so that I can drag it around and move it. And the annoying thing is that this app, after I've installed it, or this program after I've installed it, and then I've gone through the stuff for it, I've discovered it's just registry settings. So they have forced you to not use the start menu ability to move it and change it around by default in Windows 11. So you have to troll through the registry to change the settings, or scroll through the group policy editor to change the settings to enable it. Why? Why have they taken that ability away? What was the purpose of taking that away from you? So yeah, I don't get it. Yeah. Yeah, Windows 10 definitely had the easiest user interface of all the Windows I think I've played. XP I have nostalgia for, because going from the 95, 98 and Millennium Windows to the NT kernel when XP come along was such a revelation. It was so good. You on a network, you join a home group and just everything works. XP just worked. It just worked, which was brilliant. Vista was, oh god, what were they thinking? What were they thinking? I don't get that. I don't know what they were thinking with that. So yeah, but yeah, Windows 7 was good. Windows 7 was good. I like Windows 7. Windows 8 was touchscreen on devices that weren't touchscreen. So I don't know why they thought that was such a good idea. We're going to basically make a touchscreen OS for home desktop users with the home desktop users with a mouse and keyboard. I don't know what they were thinking with that one. And then obviously Windows 10 come along and just fix everything. So you can duplicate the taskbar. That's fine, but I cannot move my taskbar to be on the side of my screen. I know it's a niche thing, and it's not that everyone's going to use it. And that's fine, but I want to be able to move my taskbar. I don't have it on the bottom of the screen. I have it on the right hand side of the screen. So my taskbar on my second monitor, which is over on the left hand side, is here vertically with the start button at the top. It's here vertically, and that's how I've had it set up since I had dual monitors back on Windows XP. And it's worked in XP, it's worked in Vista, it's worked in 7. I skipped Windows 8 and 8.1. I stayed on 7 during those. So I was like, I tried Windows 8 for like a day and was like, no. So I don't know if you do it on that one. And Windows 10. And then Windows 11, you cannot move the start menu. You can't move it. You can't drag it off the bottom of the screen and put it onto the side. But you can go into the group policy editor or the registry and you can enable it in there. So I'm like, why is it disabled? Why have you turned that off? What's the purpose of that? Why have you hidden that away in a different menu somewhere that you have to hunt through that most users wouldn't know how to find? So I don't get the reasoning behind it. That's my biggest issue, is that I don't get why they've made these changes. It's like whoever's on the development team for designing the UI for Windows doesn't use Windows. Or they're suffering from the same thing that film directors do, where when you make a sequel to a film, you want to ignore what the first bit did and make your own film completely. Star Wars is a big thing for that, the whole we're going to make a new trilogy, but the second film is going to kind of ignore the first film in the trilogy because we've got a different director. That's what Windows feels like. It feels like whoever designed Windows 11 didn't really use Windows 10. They just kind of had a quick look at it and then went, we'll do this, but I want to do this way. So yeah, but Windows 11 is faster. It is a better operating system overall. It wasn't to begin with. It wasn't to begin with. Windows 11 had loads of scheduling issues, which might have been Intel's problem, but let's not go conspiracy theory on that one. Is that her? Yeah, but Windows 11 is a better operating system, and of course, if you're on Windows 10 and you decide to restart your machine at any point, you'll probably end up on Windows 11 without Windows even asking you. Because that has happened to some people I know. Literally, which is like, I'll turn my machine off, turn it back in the morning, and it's still in Windows 11. Yeah. Windows 11 still misses a lot of features. Yeah, I've got there's a networking bug. You say that the best thing in Windows 11 is it's got some bugs that are already patched out in Windows 10. There's a networking bug in Windows 11 where you can browse other computers on the network, but they can't browse your one because it asks for a username and password, even though you have the password disabled. And it is a bug with NetBIOS, SM BIOS or whatever it is. You have to go into the settings, you have to install it, you have to uninstall it, and then it will work. And that was a Windows 10 bug from when Windows 10 first come along. So yeah. While I've been ranting, I've installed OBS, set it up, and currently capturing the stream as a test. Awesome. Capture the hedgehog whinging and moaning and whining and not playing the video game. Look, you've set me off. No. Old hedgehog shouts at clouds. Rah. Yes. It's very easy to fix the world whilst you're sat in the comfort of your own room. Do we have any sparklies over here? So we've got one there. I can't see that on my monitor at all. I'm genuinely looking over OBS for that on my second monitor. Oh, there's something else over there. I can't see that though. Is there one there? There's one there, isn't there? Right there. Bing. Aluminium. Over here. Let me sit up and get close to the monitor to see. I can't see any in there. One there, apparently. No, I cannot see that on my monitor. Where is that? Where? There. Yeah, I can't. Oh, I can just about see it. But on OBS, that's actually showing up pretty well. I need to get the color balance between my two monitors correct. I think the monitor, this monitor's, I said, a newer monitor, a apparently better monitor. I think the contrast to the dark, the blacks are deeper than the one on the left hand side. My old monitor, so it's yeah. Amazon, Google, Microsoft, and Apple take them all off. Let's go for Tesla, Meta, and Nvidia. Tesla, don't really know a great deal about. The Cybertruck is a terrible thing, but I don't know enough about any of that, so I know nothing about electric cars very well at all. So I can't particularly know that. And the Tesla doesn't seem overpriced compared to other electric cars, so I don't know about that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Meta, hey, you've got personal information and we want to steal it, and not tell you we're stealing it. That's the biggest problem with that. And Nvidia, Nvidia, hey, we make a graphics card that's about 20% better than anything AMD makes, but we're going to charge you twice the price for it. Okay, cool. That's why I don't buy Nvidia cards. It's not that they're not better. I know they're better than AMD. I know they're better than AMD cards. But performance per pound or performance per dollar, Nvidia cards are not worth buying. The only advantage they've got now, especially now, is the video encoders built into them. They are light years ahead of AMD on that. Absolute light years ahead of them. The thing, my concern with the Cybertruck is if you hit someone doing 30 miles an hour, you do a lot of damage, but they can survive. It's bad. Don't get me wrong, it's bad. You look at a Cybertruck, I feel like you hit someone doing 10 miles an hour, they're dead. They're dead. They're cut in two, or they're flat or something. The Cybertruck looks like it belongs on the moon, and it would look brilliant on the moon. I feel like as a rover, or out in a desert or something, I think the Cybertruck would be a fantastic thing. But on the road, I just feel like they're dangerous. They just look dangerous to me. Yeah, apparently they have no crumple zone, which means they'll never get sold over in the EU, because don't you have to legally have those? I'm not sure about American law. I don't know. I've never seen a Cybertruck. Obviously, live in the UK. Probably never will. Seen plenty of Teslas. Teslas do look pretty. Don't get me wrong. They look very pretty. I don't know what they're. Yeah. A Tesla like a DeLorean, with the difference is that you can get another one while yours has been in the mechanic shop. But aren't the Teslas actually now pretty good? When they first came out, obviously they were kind of experimental. So, but aren't the modern day like Tesla, the Model S and Model X, or am I? Hold on, I might mix it up with the Xbox. Is it Model S or the Xbox SS? The Xbox Tesla? Aren't they pretty sound now? They're like good cars because they've been around for like 10-15 years, so they've had all their settlement, they've settled now. So yeah. Also the connect issues. Tejas, hello, good evening. Connection Nvidia cards still burning. Yes, that's true. And they tried to pass that off as you should have brought a official Nvidia Nvidia connector. And then when people went, I've got an official Nvidia connector, it still caught fire, they were like, oh well, we need to examine it, and then yeah, stuff disappears. Cybertruck won't be allowed on the roads here in the EU as they don't get through the crash tests. Doesn't really fold itself. It's dangerous. Those it crumples inside as well. I know we have to have in the EU there has to be crumple zones, and then you have to have the solid frame so that if you hit someone, the car is the thing that takes the brunt of it, not the person. Obviously, if you hit somebody, the person you hit is going to have a bad day, regardless of what speed you're doing. If you're even 10 miles an hour, you hit someone, it's going to hurt. But if the car gives a bit, which is why you have the crash zones and stuff like that going there, you know, you might absolutely maim someone, but they'll wake up from it. So yeah, they have vehicle testing for safety in the US, but the Cybertruck still in such low numbers it's not test. So is the Cybertruck sold? Because from what I understand, the Cybertruck isn't sold as a car, so it gets away with stuff like that. It's sold as something else, like a recreational vehicle. It's something else, but they can't do that in the EU. It doesn't work that way. Let's get ourselves a rare earth factory going. Let's dump it down here out the way somewhere. Get ourselves a storage behind it there, and a storage in front of it there. This needs silicon. So can we? Nope, I get one on there. Okay. Let's get another plant. Oh, no, can we move that back a bit further? Oh, I can get 3 in if I do it that way. We'll move it back there, that's fine. Put one of these, put that in there. Oh, no, don't do that. Wrong. Get one of these guys and put it in like this. Some tests in the US are from Tesla that show they can easily be killed driving it. No real passive protection, far too less energy absorbed by the car. Yeah. So yeah, you generally don't want to be dealing with a Cybertruck at all. Oh god. Build that. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted the underground belts. Have we not researched underground belts yet? Why are we not researching underground belt yet? What have we been doing? We've been chatting all this time and not actually playing the game. Oh, I don't know. Look at you people distracting me. How could you? Could you? Tom, hello, good evening. Tesla works, but it's an expensive scam. Too expensive to be practical. These are their mass-produced government grants. Everyone is planning to get some EVs. The grants price of the vehicle is crazy. Ah, okay. So yeah. So the I know the Cybertruck seems like something that Elon Musk came up with, decided to show off to the world, and went, "Hey, look at this thing! It's fantastic," as kind of a joke. And everyone went, "Yeah, that's brilliant. Let's do that." And he's like, "Oh, okay. Let's make some money here. Let's do it. Why not?" Even though I know it's stupid. I need microcircuits. Did we get the microcircuits done? We did not, did we? No. Microcircuit factory.
Research complete.
Playing Rimworld? Oh, nice. Awesome. Starfield with mods. I still haven't got around to playing Starfield. Everyone boasts about the guarantee, but all fail to read the rules exactly. The battery and guarantee for 3 to 6 months. There's something, isn't it, that you don't own the battery? With Teslas, isn't it that you buy the car, not just Tesla, sorry, pretty much every EV, you buy the car but you don't own the battery, so you can't sell the car secondhand unless you've had it for so many years, because after a certain amount of years then the guarantee on the battery fails, that you can do whatever you want with it. Only they changed it. Oh, okay, right, yeah. Because I remember some people having the was it the Leaf, the Nissan Leaf, and then finding they couldn't sell it because they weren't legally, they didn't legally own the battery to it. So they had to own the vehicle for like 5 years, and then the warranty fails to the battery, and then who'd want to buy an EV with no warranty on the battery? So, you know, yeah, it was a very bizarre thing. Trying to make some progress in affordable mass production. It's that charge from 17 to 37% depending on the model. Teslas get the rights to have a union employees of the government money, and yeah, either won't allow unions, even though he says he's all for unions and stuff like that as well. I don't know. Elon Musk is, I don't know. He's very yeah. That's how my brain associates those two together. Hello, good evening. Sorry, I missed that there. Hope you are having a good evening and everything is awesome, wonderful. I know, 16. We've actually broke double figures for a change. It's amazing. This is it. It's the start of something fantastic, and I'm getting tired because it is 20 to 5 in the morning. Right. Well, I'm not making this. We need microcircuits. I don't have any microcircuits because I don't have the research to make the microcircuit factory. Because I need to get some fundamental research going on here. God, I'm in an infinite loop of I look for research, I get the research, I chat for a bit, the research runs out. I hope I've not been wasting the research for ages and just not paying attention to things. You would tell me if I'm wasting research, wouldn't you? You'd let me know, wouldn't you? I can see it's getting bright out there. I can actually see out the window. It's like, oh, I can see the houses across the road. Can't do that. It's fine. It's fine. I don't have work until 2 p.m. anyway, so you know. So I should really be going to bed about 5 o'clock at the latest. To be up. So we will probably have to call the stream here, but we'll be back playing the CRUST again tomorrow night. For as long as it takes for me to actually get anywhere in the game, which, as you can probably see from today, isn't very quick. But do you know what? What's the rush? What's the rush? Who cares? Okay, let's send some titanium to you. Do that so you land. Okay. Just playing once human. Tesla has received 2.8 billion. Yeah, I can. Yeah, Tesla, SpaceX, basically everything Elon Musk owns is government funded, essentially. For a private company, it's amazing. Due to production of a battery, can have a failure in it. It's moving. It's moving. It's about to make the battery fail every 6 to 12 months because their battery is always excluding the guarantee, but have special guarantee time no longer than 6 months. Yeah, I think there was as I said, for the Nissan Leaf, this was many years ago. You bought the car and you took the battery. It was warranty, but it was rental out, so you didn't own it. And if it failed, you'd get a replacement battery for free, essentially, because because it was under warranty. But then after 5 years, you wouldn't get anything more for it, and then you could obviously sell the car on and get rid of it. But nobody wanted to exchange them because there was no warranty on the batteries anymore. So if something went wrong, you'd have to buy a new battery, which was the same price as the car originally. So on a 5-year-old car, you're then paying £20,000 for a new battery. So yeah, and then Nissan did a whole, you can like drop your car in and get money back off them, but only if your battery passed a certain test on them. If it didn't, they gave you pennies back for it. So they wanted the batteries back so they could refurbish them. And it was all sort of like, hang on a minute, what's the and you know, and EVs never really took hold the way that everyone expected them to. Which I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I mean, I can't have an EV here. I've got no parking, so there's no way I can guarantee to charge it. So, so yeah. But same that pre-purchase Stalker 2. All right. I don't think I'm ever going to pre-purchase a game. Although Stalker 2 is a sequel, so if you played Stalker, you know you like it or not. But yeah, pre-purchasing games. I've been burnt so many times, mainly by EA. I don't think I will anymore. Instead, I will find games like this to back on Kickstarter that I know have got good stuff built into them, because you get to play demos of them or play with them and things. But again, Stalker 2, it's a sequel, so hopefully it'll be just as good as Stalker, if not better. Didn't I pre-purchase CRUST? I played the demo first before I put any money into it. So I played the demo. I already knew what the game was about, and then I backed it on Kickstarter. So yeah, so yes, you could say did it, but I'd already played it first. So yeah, demo. I'm glad demos are making a comeback. I really am glad demos are making a comeback, because it allows you to it just allows you to do more. It allows you to see more, to feel more of the game, to see how things are. Oh, can we do? No, we don't have. Oh, I don't have any storage for SatAM. No, that would have been really good. No, it's only 20 days, maybe not then. Stalker 2 is a new system. I've never played the original Stalker, so I don't. I know the game Stalker, but I never played it, so I don't know. Purchase Frostpunk 2, but again, you're pre-purchasing a sequel isn't so bad, unless it's Kerbal Space Program. But yeah, normally when you're doing a sequel, you know that it's going to be roughly the same as the original game, gameplay wise. So yeah, unless they're going in a completely different direction and then you see videos to it. So you're much more stable than pre-purchasing the game that you've never seen before. Might be terrible. I'm trying to think what games. Stellaris. Not Stellaris. Starfield that Tom was talking about there. When that first came out, it was awful. It was an awful game. It was buggy. It was terrible. The frame rates were bad in it. They fixed it fairly quickly, and it's a very good game now wise, but yeah. In China, there were several cars from different companies that you don't charge the battery at all. You drive to a filling station, and there the battery will be changed. There was something in the UK. Obviously, I work for Asda, so we have delivery vans. There was something that the vans were going to have swappable batteries. So at the store, we'd have like a rack for the batteries, and when you bring the van back, you unplug the battery, put it on the rack to charge, take a new battery and put it in. And there was this whole thing they showed us where you need 2 people to do it because the batteries are really big and they slide in under the thing, but it never came to be. It never did a thing. So yeah, it's a weird one. So the other one that I never quite got is, why don't you have a battery car with an engine? and the engine just runs and idle all the time, just sits there all the time, just idling away, not using, you know, just on idle, basically, just trickle charging the battery permanently all the time. So why is that not a thing? Is that not, don't they have, because engines are generators anyway, so why not just fill them up with petrol, have the generator in your car charge your battery, and then use the battery to go somewhere? Surely you get more efficiency out of that. But aren't hybrid engines, aren't hybrid cars where you either use the internal combustion engine or the battery, but you still have to charge the battery? Or do hybrid cars charge off the engine? Is that, I don't know. I don't know enough about them. But from my understanding of hybrids is that you first start the car on the engine, and then when you get to like motorway driving, you switch to the battery, so it's not got as much torque, and then around town you use the engine. I've said that, and I realise I might be confusing that with gas-powered cars. Yeah, I might be confusing that with gas-powered cars, where you start the car on the engine, and then when you're no longer using a high torque, like around town when you're doing long drives, you switch to the gas power instead, because the gas power runs well but doesn't have the torque. I think I might be confusing my engines there. Sorry, I might be messed up there. Yeah. Anyway, that's a truck one. Truck one, that's not there. Unicorn, that's not there. That one I don't have the stuff for that. I'm close to it, but not quite. Yeah. That's right. So you're getting deluxe edition of Frost 2 in 3 days. Starfield. Look at the recent review of Starfield, it's mostly negative. Yeah, isn't that because Bethesda are going the same way as Paradox? And just mind you, Bethesda would do that before anyway, and just doing loads of yeah. Brought some games with no attention to plan to 1.0. I wanted to back the idea and the developer. Oh, there's a couple of games I've done that as well. There's a game just coming out, Mika and the Witch's Mountain. I played the demo of it on stream like a year ago, and I backed it, and I've had a key to play it for months, and I've never wanted to play it. I wanted the game to come out so I can enjoy the entire story of it, and it's not like anything I play on stream at all. So it's going to be a completely random stream one day where we just fly around in a broom doing deliveries. But it's a fun, chilled, relaxing game. So I was like, oh, I want to try that. So yeah. Steam got a sale on Starfield, but it's still 83. Oh, good lord. A very big mining trucks. They have a diesel motor that's always running on a perfect speed. The gigantic trucks have electric motors in the wheels. Oh yes. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know that some of those great big ginormous trucks, you know, the things that you climb up the wheels to get into, don't they use a dynamo system? Dyna system? Basically, the engine makes something spin up to speed very slowly, and then when you drive, it connects that to the drive system, and all the torque comes from that, because there's no way a motor could move them giant wheels. And that's why very, very old double-decker buses used to use the same thing as well. The engine used to spin up a giant, like, drum, and then that drum used to connect to the drive shaft to move the bus, because the engine just didn't have the torque to do it. You need all that inertia to do it. So, yeah, I suppose if they're using the electric motors, that would make sense though, because the engine charges the battery or charges capacitors or something, and then goes. So, right. I've been chatting again. I forgot what I'm doing. I need fundamental and engineering science. We have fundamental coming in, so we need engineering science. Okay, you are all green. That's a planet one. You want something we don't have. You don't have any. You want something we don't have. Oh no, we don't have that because I haven't got storage for titanium plates. Need to fix that. Nope. need to fix storage for titanium plates. Okay, brick. How much brick do we have? We have enough brick. Let's do this one. That we don't need that anymore. Usually drive on electric, and the engine powers a battery. Okay, yeah. So there are. I might be thinking of the older double-decker buses or older buses that had a giant, because whenever they used to pull up out on a bus stop, they'd switch the engine off and you could hear the thing spinning in the back. So it was going, and it had like giant, it wasn't a drum, it had like multiple spinning discs in the back. And when you engaged the, it would engage them spinning discs onto the drive shaft to move the bus, because the engine wasn't strong enough or didn't have enough torque to move a vehicle of that size on its own. So that's why I kind of assumed that some of them giant buses, giant vehicles had that sort of same thing. Yeah, mechanic battery. It's I want to. Dynamo is not the correct term. We can do that, except we can actually do an emergency contract. It might be called inertia. No, dynamo gives me the wrong thing that I'm looking at. I'm using the term dynamo, and it's not the right term. It's like it's a giant, very thick, heavy metal disc that spins up slowly over time, and then you can dump that power into things like that. It's an old thing they tested like way back in the war for running vehicles along, just dropping dropping essentially a bomb onto the enemy, and it would just roll down. But I can envision it, but I can't tell you what it is. That's the problem. I can't write the names of it. So yeah, dynamo's electric. Yeah, so that's where I'm getting it wrong. So yeah, mechanical battery. It might be mechanical battery. That might be. Mechanical battery. Flywheel. It's also called a flywheel. That's the term. You had a giant spinning flywheel in the bottom of the bus that would spin. The pictures here is laying on the bottom of the bus, but these used to be in the back under the seats, because the double-decker buses used to have race seats at the back. And the engine was connected to the wheels, but it also had the giant flywheel that it would spin up. And then when you drive, it would connect that flywheel to the drive shaft via a belt to give the bus more inertia to move. That's the term. But yeah, mechanical battery is the same thing. A giant spinning disc. Yeah. So no, yeah, your mechanical battery is the right. Yeah. Mechanical battery, flywheel. We can't do that. We don't have the brick for that. Yeah. I played W2K24. I watched those. They had a VTuber tournament of 2K24 where they made all their VTubers up in there and had a great big ball. That looked awesome fun. Oh, none of you are powered over here. Why are none of you powered? What fool did not power you? That'd be me, who hasn't built any new batteries for ages and ages, so we don't have any actual power. We need to get this done. Large battery. Put large battery at the top, please. No, large battery. Okay, we need large battery. That also needs engineering. What's this going to give us? This is going to give us... Oh, we missed the... That's fine. It's going to give us engineering. Cool. That's all right. Yeah. Normal transport ships all drive. Yes, yeah, I remember seeing the thing with I think on YouTube, Adam Savage saying about that the ship had, it's got 3 propellers at the back and then like six propellers down the sides for docking, and all of them are electric powered, and the rear propellers have got 3 electric engines on each propeller, so it makes 9 in total. Which gave it some ridiculous like kilowatt, some ridiculous number of actual power, but yeah, and then it had the standard sort of diesel thing that charged the whole system. It was all, it's very, very complicated system, but it's probably the most efficient way of doing it. I think it was also to do with, is it to do with reaction times? Is that the electric motors can switch on and off and change direction and do other bits and pieces way quicker than disconnecting and reconnecting a clutch on a normal motor. Imagine the size of a clutch on a ship with those propellers that are bigger than buses. Imagine the size of a clutch needed for that. I've never thought about that before. Ships, back when they were first done, they actually had engines that just connected directly to the prop shafts. They must have just been going all the time, and then they just turned the engine off to stop the ship. Must have been. Yeah. Less maintenance. Yeah, no gearing involved as well. Yep. Yeah, that's true. You have a catch up. So yeah, I think the ship that they were mentioning, it had 3 electric motors on each propeller, but it didn't need 3. It's like they were redundant, so it could like work on 1, I think, or maybe 2 or something. But it had redundancies and stuff to it, and it's just like it was impressive, the whole thing. But it's one of those proper giant cruise ships, so it's got like a stage on board, and they're doing stage shows and stuff, and it's got swimming pools, and it's you know, one of those great big things that goes out to sea and disappears for 10 years and comes back again, and does a year tour or something. But yeah, still ridiculously impressive engineering. We had built nothing on the surface at all. It was like some things here, and then we've got all this giant mess of everything down here. So yeah. Okay. You don't have any resources. That's fine. Contract complete. Awesome. Our drills have drilled out everything up here, which is absolutely awesome as well. Let's turn you off and turn you back into transport drones. That's nice. We've got 60. We don't have any green science now, which means this isn't going to finish, so we need to get some more green science now. However, it is 5 a.m. The sun has got his hat on, and he's coming out to play, so I'm going to go to bed because I have to be up and go to work in 9 hours, which is plenty of time. But I also need to get up and record a video for tomorrow as well. Well, not tomorrow, the day after. Tomorrow's done. But so yeah, I know I'd enjoy this game. I was thinking I might regret doing 2 streams, but I am very glad I have, and I thank every last one of you for being here for this. We've had an awesome, I've had an awesome time. I hope you've had an awesome time too. We've been setting the world right, which is the best thing to always do. Set the world right from the comfort of your own armchair, or, well, comfort of this chair. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. So yeah, so let's stop. Save, new save as No, that's not how you spell stream. Stream. Let's call it stream. Oh, well, there you go. Something like that more. Yeah, put on. There we go. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So yeah. This has been awesome. I have enjoyed this very much. Thank you very much for everybody who has been watching. Let me go and see if there's anybody in Twitch land to raid who's playing the CRUST. Let's see. Search for... Oh, ding. There's nobody playing the CRUST right now. That's a shame. Why is there nobody playing the CRUST? Everyone should be playing the CRUST. Oh, it's not out yet, is it? Oh, dull. Oh well. I will send you over to another crazy VTuber instead over there. We'll send you over to Desync. Desync knows what he's doing. No, he doesn't. I'll send you over to there. Unfortunately, on the land of YouTube, I don't think the redirect thing is going to let me do the thing I want to do normally with it, because it doesn't work very well. Good job, YouTube. I typed the CRUST in and it recommends I redirect you to me. Fantastic. Good job, YouTube. So yeah, we can't do that. Raptor has an upcoming one, but it doesn't tell me when it's upcoming, so that's not very helpful. So I'm very sorry, YouTube people. I'm going to just leave you hanging here, I'm afraid. Sorry. But we will send you over to Desync on Twitch land. So thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one. I do hope to see you again in the next one. Anatus, thank you very much. Anatus, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Yes, we were back playing the CRUST again this evening. Be about 11 PM UK time. So yeah, I hope we'll come and hang out again, and we can all have loads and loads of fun. Thank you very much. Until next time, as always, have fun.